So you guys are walking down the road to the orphanage, and as you get to like a little bit down the road, you see what looks like to be Rufus, like a translucid, somewhat flickering Rufus. He's wearing like a mailman's outfit, kind of like a letter carrier's outfit, like a little messenger bag, a little outfit, a little hat. And he's just like it's way too small for him. Is weird because it's like a hologram or an image, so why would it? Whatever. So yeah, but he's like waiting there, and he like as you guys approach him, he like hands out what looks like to be a letter to whoever takes it.
I'll take it.
Kettil stands back because he can't read common, as
Yeah.
always.
Yeah. So it reads the letter. It says greetings, and then it has like a little area where it's like a little line, and it says tired sods in it, like it was written there. So it's like a standard thing. It says greeting, tired sods. Please gather together to be teleported to my office. You have 30 seconds to comply. And it says, and then at the bottom is like a little warning, like, do not put your hands or legs outside of the 30 feet area, blah, 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 of this letter, blah, blah, things like that. A bunch of warning disclaimers.
Hey, bitch, come here. Hold my hand.
All right. Okay. Kettil just flops over forward because that's what I want to say. Right.
Fuck! Get the women.
Everyone gathers together, like the ones around here, and then a bubble pops out from the letter, and then it zooms in, and you guys get absorbed, and you are standing in Amber's office now. So we cut to Hacker's character. A little while before this, you and Amber would have had a conversation about you becoming an adventurer or some sorts of being able to earn money in this land for helping or doing any quests. It's probably like a new experience for you because like you usually probably maybe used to from like wherever you were from. Like there was like bounties, like you find like a letter or some kind of bounty board somewhere, and you're like, oh, I read this little note and do this thing, and I get paid, right? But like in this place, it's very, very, very like mechanical. Like you found a quest board, and there was like holograms on it of sorts, like illusions, and you can't touch them, and like they would disappear, and like new ones will reappear, and it's very like surgical, and they're all nice and neat, and like there's no like sheets of paper, and people have to go around to town and hammer things on. Like it's all done by magic and stuff. And I guess maybe that intrigued you to come to Amber's office because it tells you on the bulletin board like everything you need to know about becoming an adventurer and where to go. Come to Accordo, seek out Amber, talk to her in her office, pretty much. So you have prior talked to her about being an adventurer, and have signed the proper documents. I guess read them over carefully. Everything seemed on the up and up. There's nothing like she's like going to trick you or do anything wrong. But she has a method of being able to get to the bottom of things quickly by reading your mind only the things you want her to see. And while you're in her office, you can't lie to her. So the idea is she could take your word on things. So if you kill like an orc or something, you don't need to bring back their head. You could be like, I killed them. And you're like, okay, cool. I trust you because you're in my office, right? Like, I don't need to, yeah. Or the idea is if you just come across something in the wild, and you're like, we slayed a dragon. She's like, oh shit, I didn't know about a dragon, but thanks for letting me know. I'll pay you for slaying that dragon that was causing trouble in this town or something, right? Like basically she pays you after the fact, even if it wasn't a quest. Just because you found something like before you actually could probably get a little bit more for that, for finding out before it became a bigger problem. Have to go through the process.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have been told that Amber is acquiring the group for you because you're by yourself, right? She assigns you to a group basically, and that's when the tired sods pop up in her office. And
so I am witness to a 40-year-old Disney character.
You hear me say, "Keep your fingers off my ass."
My fingers are nowhere near your ass. What the fuck are you on about? And
shut up, orc wife. I was talking about them who almost fell over on me.
Oh, Well,
They seem like a great match.
Kettil looks around, so he looks down and he goes, "So, what's this fairy-looking person doing around here?"
Yeah, he's a new member of your group. He's gonna join the. She looks down on a sheet of paper. Tired Sods. That's a horrible name. Yeah, he's gonna join your group. You guys need a little bit of help since you've been doing, that whole special mission. I haven't told him about it yet.
Crap. Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell him about it or whatever. Let me fill him in. I noticed that you guys, when you did the volcano stuff, you don't really have any of the arcane type of magic. You have a lot of muscle, but not really.
I mean, when you join a murder cult,
You're a part of a murder cult?
Yeah, long story, don't worry, we don't go around murdering folk. Honestly, it's a lot more regular than I thought it would be, but that's specifics we can talk about later. Basically,
when you work with the child of Ball.
Aye. Let's just get on with introductions.
Yeah.
Hello, whatever your name is. Kettil, that's Bjorn. Where the hell Rikkshal and Lorelei?
They're in the room. They're in the room right now.
Okay. The giant bugs, Rikkshal, and the tiny blue person is Lorelei.
Hands off her.
I mean,
she's not my type. Nice to meet
pretty
you all.
sure he wasn't going to. Nice to meet you.
My name is Milo Grayson.
Fuck. Forgot to mention. The orc right behind Rikkshal, that's his wife. He kicked her ass. Now they're married. Apparently the orc traditions.
Yeah.
Okay then. Nice to meet you all. My name is Milo Grayson.
Well, shit, he's pretty friendly, ain't he? Yep, you know me, Kettil.
I have a history of accidental arson that I have done my best to curb, and I will continue to do my best about that. And this is my daughter. He pulls out a rope with a bunch of paper on it that has some pink, like on a side of some of the paper, and just holds out what appears to be a bunch of scrap paper and says, "This is Oni. Would you like to say hi, Oni?"
Wait, is the paper floating or whatever?
No, he's literally holding the rope out in front of him.
Is this paper possessed?
Yes.
Is there hold up. I'm asking you this because my character has an amulet of true sight. So do I see what's possessing this doll?
Flavor-wise, this is a ghost that possessed a spellbook that was going to manifest a mind of some sort. So I'm not sure if you would definitely see like something, because
he's a spooky lolly squatting there.
There is a sentience within the spellbook.
Okay.
That is 100% true. I don't know if you can actually see that it's a ghost, but that's the flavor.
Alright. That's like, would I see that it's a ghost?
The ghost is possessing it, so I guess you would see like the aura around it. That it's like something that's possessing it, but you won't know what it is unless it comes out.
Kettil, right as he claps after saying, "Welcome to the Tired Sods," hears this and goes, just underneath his breath, "Well, fuck, there's the catch. Yep, he had to be insane. Damn it. This is bring back flashbacks." Kettil just like nods off and then walks off.
You and I are gonna be friends.
So, are we ready to go then?
Yeah. So
first. Amber, you got me an arson buddy. You shouldn't have never done that.
Amber's like, "That's not my business. As long as you get your job done, I don't care." So yeah.
Okay.
Amber's like, yeah. So you guys have fun getting to know each other. Not in my office though. And she's like, "I'm gonna take you back to where you were." And she goes to clap her hands, and like, Rikkshal and Lorelei like, wait, we got stuff to do here. We'll catch up, and they leave the office to go do stuff in a Cordo, and then you guys get teleported back to the road, pretty much.
What? Well, now we're down our giant beast of a bug and a knifey lady. So what do you do? Kettil just looks at Milo.
I know how to cast Fireball.
Ooh. You can teach me the ways.
Oh, I
Don't
also
teach him
way
Don't
to
do
make
that.
a spell that's supposed to enhance elemental damage, enhance piercing damage. So if anyone's good at stabbing, let me know. I think we can help each other.
Well, well, that's terrible because I just actually shit. No, my wall pick's right here. Nice. That's
Okay.
Remember what I
This might come
mentioned?
in handy then.
You remember when I mentioned murder cults?
Oh, I just remembered that I don't have that prepared today. I'll prepare it tomorrow or something.
The magical thing with pissing.
Plus, my arrows could use the boost the piercing.
It only happens. It's not like massive every single time, but it's like it helps.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay.
We actually, Blueskin can actually go do that, you know?
Fuck!
So,
Right?
what's the job?
Oh, we have to go to this orphanage.
We're checking it out because demons or whatever. I'm pretty sure it involves a child of Baal or some shit.
Well, hold up. First off, we should probably go get 2 of the guards I recruited.
Why?
I mean, their new murder god Artemis would probably like the extra take back this. This is the original murder cult den.
So again, these aren't your warriors of Baal to fight with you. They just basically have the same religion, right? It's like walking up to a cop and be like, "Hey, we're both Christian. Come help me shoot people." And they're like, "No, that's not my job."
You and I have a very different idea of how cops work.
Yeah. That's what Ragnar is basically suggesting. Let's go get the guards that I recruited for our religion to come help us take this temple.
Exactly.
But these are fantasy cops, not actual cops, so they'd actually be opposed to it.
Or they're my cops, so they're actually not crazy people that... Yeah, remember, it's new beginnings. People are good here.
Yeah, they're
Okay, this
fantasy cops.
is
They're not
completely taking me out of the fantasy. You are going way too far with your idealism. Oh my goodness.
There is no realism grounded here. You get used to it.
If you met the guards in Brighton, you would know that they're like 18-year-old kids that are just like, we needed a job, so we started working here, and you know this place is pretty peaceful, so we just hang out and take turns being the sheriff. Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, they seem
that just
like
reminds me.
amazing kids.
I need to go back to Brighton
Why?
to talk to my friend John.
I want to swap that kick your ass in the arena.
I mean, him and I had a good fight.
That was Ted. That's Theodore.
I mean, you did, but he still kicked your
Well,
ass.
Theodore. Yeah, true. So. He kicked my ass. Now I'm gonna go there and try to spread the word of Artemis.
Hey, I'm not putting any importance of him kicking your ass. I'm just saying, he kicked your ass. That's the guy, right?
Yeah, that's the guy. The guy we helped save the town from a fucking statue that was murdering people late at night, yeah.
Did we even do anything then? Didn't we just say, oh, the statue's fucking weird?
You went and saw the incubus that was behind it.
So,
I mean, I guess we did kill that one asshole. Yeah.
Is that your guys' cart?
Yeah, that's Squishy, my little beholder. Haven't named my little white dragon yet, and that's Crystal pulling the wagon.
Squishy's just rolling around yelling, "Don't kill!" in Kettle's voice. It sees you, it zaps you. Wait, I guess it just tries to zap Milo a little bit, and then it floats away.
No, Milo is too big.
Oh.
They're bullies.
Sorry, what?
They attack mice, rabbits, bunnies, small children.
Small children.
That's what it
Anyways,
says.
Milo goes, "Don't kill!" And then it like hides behind the thing.
Well, Milo's a bit larger than a small child, but
It's only a bit. He's as large as a medium-sized child.
I mean, all I have to do is, hey, fight him.
Are you telling the beholder to fight me?
No, I've scared this beholder half to death already.
I abused it. Kettil just gives everyone a thumbs up by the side.
Oh, and behind you is Sweetie Todd. Well, not Sweetie Todd.
Sweetie
But,
Todd is
A giant undead T-Rex, yes.
I
that we
see.
left there, and you see like hands reaching from its stomach.
Just going, "Woo." This guy
That's
can summon
disturbing.
this
Also,
guy can
child
summon
abuse
the
is
undead.
wrong.
It's technically
What do you mean child abuse?
He was bragging about abusing abusing Squishy. Child
No,
abuse.
what I had to do is I smacked it because it was running away, and I was trying to keep it calm. So like I can tame
Wait,
it.
wait,
but
wait,
then
wait.
this
Squishy's
guy
not a
triggered
slave,
it.
are they?
No.
Technically, I mean, do you count familiars as slaves?
Oh,
Not the
fuck.
familiar, not the familiar like the spell familiar, but the variant familiar where you can basically just walk up to something and be like, "Hey, you belong to me now."
That sounds like slavery.
Yeah, that's what it says in the book. That's how it works.
I mean, it's not slavery if it's not sentient.
Is Squishy sentient?
Barely.
So it's barely slavery?
It's
No.
mildly a 2-year-old child.
It's mildly a 2-year-old.
A child is a child.
Hey, it's mildly a child.
And
Okay.
Squishy does listen. I do respect it, and not just that, I let it kill almost 86 fucking chickens.
Yes.
And the woman I care about got angry at me and released the last 3.
And then he got really obsessed with chicken farms for some reason.
Oh, speaking of things, yeah, I don't know how Rikkshaw's gonna feel, but I actually paid for 3 slaves,
Did
and
you?
I bought a tavern for the tower.
Wait, what the fuck?
Why?
I got us a cook, a brewer, and a bodyguard for the tower.
Just
So
entirely out of your own money.
in a
Yeah, all out of my
Cordo,
money.
in a Cordo, slavery is somewhat legal, but it's not slavery. It's indentured servitude. Basically, people can sign contracts to be like, "Hey, I want to borrow X amount of money. If I can't pay it back, then I'll be a servant for X amount." Blah blah blah. Things like that, right?
So like how it is in the South. They're not slaves, they're indebted in the south of Kettle's homeland, not in real world
Yeah.
land.
So the idea is Amber is perfectly willing to give money to people to potentially have to, pay it back with labor or whatever.
Does it have the same loophole that the United States had, where skilled laborers would have their contracts sold to other people for the original length?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Amber then sells off the contracts to whoever buys them. So basically, they bought slaves from Amber to work at the inn and brewery and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, this isn't okay. Let's just get on with the mission.
You talk to them about
Oh
that.
yeah.
Is the Brighton thing something we need to do right now?
No, it's really just a thing that this man is hyper-focusing on.
Okay, because I could get us to Brighton, but I could not get the cart to Brighton.
Yeah,
I mean,
really, we should probably just focus on the shit that we're doing.
well, hold up. I whistle at Crystal. Hey, go to Brighton.
Why?
We'll go there later. She'll be there by the time we get there.
needing this card and all of its supplies if we find that the murder god, the other murder god that isn't our mother god,
But yeah,
is
Milo.
alive and well and trying to murder us.
Yeah,
Fine. Crystal, stay.
you should have a problem
Whitey,
with the evil.
cuddle the fucking squishy.
Ragnar, I'm talking. Yeah, you should have a problem with the evil characters having slaves. So if you have to talk to them about that, it makes sense.
Yeah. That's good.
Are you
thank you for
neutral?
telling me that I'm not wrong for feeling the way I do.
Yeah.
No. Speak your mind.
Okay.
Wait, are you, is your character good or neutral?
Neutral.
Okay, you're probably gonna fit best with Lorelei, but the rest of us are just...
Oh no, as far as,
just dudes.
if I was only making a decision based on alignment, technically slavery is something that you could justify in lawful neutral, but, I'm saying that Milo has a problem with it.
Yeah. I'm just
So, yeah.
wondering what your character's alignment is.
I just said lawful neutral.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah. So there's an orphanage.
Oh, fuck,
Indeed,
yeah, this just reminds
and
me.
it's the place that we need to go to, apparently.
Yeah, fuck, thanks for reminding me. You notice me slowly. You see Sweetie Todd slowly disappearing. You see me packing a pipe and smoking it. Spike, can you pop up Linda for me?
Ooh.
Linda and her skeletal ass.
I
Pop
see
it up.
Linda. I just pulled them
Okay.
up from the.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, never mind then. And you see me start slowly summoning Linda. A skeleton.
Kettle just looks at you unimpressed, nonchalant, and just continues walking.
And then you see a second Linda after about 10 minutes of walking the rest of the way there.
And
You're
skeletal
pretty much there. Like you were close to it. Like you can see it in the distance. Like as you're like standing there, you see what looks like a woman in a black like outfit, like a robe of sorts, like coming out with some children. They like run around outside for a little while, and then you see eventually them like go into the orphanage.
I'm probably real fucking paranoid, but par for the course in this type of work. I think the lady is something evil. Or like murdery or whatever.
It's like a
Oh, let's get closer and see if I detect anything or see anything.
You do your stealthy stuff, I'll wait here, and Milo, you can do whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I might be able to help. Like,
Oh?
I'd rather like go inside and hear a description of the kid, or again, what is the quest? Like, I know that we're going to an orphanage, but what are we supposed to be doing?
There's a chance of demon activity here.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing we're looking at. Like, how do we
Our
know there might
our
be
main
demon
jobs, other than me getting thrown into prison and then the rest of the group getting thrown into prison, because I had cult paraphernalia. We made a deal with a nether demon.
Oh, that was one time. You don't have to worry about that. Our
Yeah,
job's
I don't really care
basically.
about the demon stuff, but like, okay,
We work
so
for a demon.
we care about
Our
the
job
demon
is to hunt
stuff,
demons.
but how do we know that there's
Bjorn.
demon stuff? Maybe.
Okay, let me address a few things first. Let's all calm down. Bjorn, turn it down. Just slow it down for the newbie. And how do we know there's demon stuff? Because half of our quests, actually, most of our quests are involving a conspiracy with, like, a sacred war with demons and devils or something. I don't actually know the distinction, but there is one. So, our employer, Lord Voss or whatever, is basically paying us a large sum of whatever so that we can help him out and kick demon ass. And apparently, Amber, our other employer, is kind of working with Voss under the table. So we're taking jobs from her that's kind of secretive. And one of these jobs is basically check out this orphanage. I like to think that we're just standing right in front of the orphanage.
Oh, down the road.
Kettle's
You're like
just
on a
I thought
hill.
we were like 200 feet away from it. Like,
no,
we just
but
saw the
I'm
kids.
pretty sure we're like 200 feet away, like hidden, so Kettle can like talk to you about this.
Yeah, you're on like a hill, like in a distance. Yeah.
Yeah. Just three dudes, like, with one dude just motioning at an orphanage.
Well, don't forget there's also we have to go a little bit up towards Fairpine as well for another job.
Yes, but this is this, that's that. Spike, do we actually know any specifics for the quest?
Yeah, you know lots of specifics. Yeah, like you were told that people in town have been reporting that they have been trying to adopt kids, but the orphanage keeps turning them away. They also been reporting that they were noticing over the few months that the orphans are dwindling, but no one's able to adopt them. So they're mysteriously disappearing, or people could have just been, maybe they take less of them out to play, or like how you'd have seen them go out and play. Like maybe you've seen like 15 of them, but like yesterday they may have been like 18 of them, but no one adopted one, right?
Okay.
Could
It's
just
a
be
good thing I thank you for being merciful.
Okay, hey, what's your guys' passive perception?
10.
Not gonna be able to beat that. Are you sneaking off?
Yep.
Okay, well, while Kettle's just talking with Milo, he looks aside, sees that you disappear, and goes, "Well, he's off doing whatever the fuck he does." Basically, the reason why we're
Oh,
going
right,
with
there was
you-
a person there.
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
you get used to Bjorn just snaking off and touching ass or whatever.
You guys notice that the Lindas are just chilling there.
So, Kettil, you would remember that almost every time Bjorn does this, something happens where the cops get called or the guards get called eventually.
Yeah, Kettle will deal with that as he sees fit. It's
And
become
Kettle
a
does
fact
not
problem.
mention this.
No, Kettle's just like, whatever, Bjorn's gonna do something, we're gonna have to deal with it, you get used to it. So, anyway, back on my explanation. So, basically, a bunch of urchins aren't being adopted or whatever, but the amount of urchins that are in the orphanage keeps going down. For reasons unknown. That's what the people are saying, and we're here to just, check that out.
Okay, so do you want to come with me while we ask the people that run the orphanage for their records? Seems like a pretty decent way of doing this over the table.
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
We start with
So-
that, then we start going harder, as the captain says. We escalate.
Fair enough.
So I'll just stick by your side. I'm guessing you're a people's person, right, Milo?
Oh, no. No,
Then
people
why
hate me.
Then I guess I'm gonna be in front, and I'm gonna be a giant fucking merc walking up to people, being like, "Hi, can I buy your urchins?" This is gonna go wonderful.
Let's not buy children, please.
It's buying them, adopting them, same thing. Anyway, let's just fucking go. We'll probably find Bjorn along the way.
Milo's just like super offended face, just slowly following you, and then like picks up the pace. Yeah, just silent now though.
So does Kettle notice this? I guess Kettle would notice you, right?
I don't know. I kind of just imagine that you were like walking past and then like offended.
What's Kettle's passive insight?
Passive insight. 11.
Enough.
My passive deception would be 10, and he's not even trying. So yeah. Kids are kids.
So I guess I do notice?
I would assume so, yeah.
Okay. So Kettle, before he walks off, looks at you and goes, "If you have a problem, speak up now, so we don't have any schisms later on." Best you do
Kids
that now.
are kids. Why are you so flippant about this? How are you
Kids
so
are kids.
flippant about this?
Frankly, I'm surprised the kids aren't killing each other. Kettle's just nonchalant about this. I don't see the problem here. Do you come from a land where kids don't kill off guys with rocks so they can grab their food?
Oh.
I mean, I guess that's it, because almost everyone
Yeah.
here is treating the urchins like they're fucking high-born shits, but I've kinda gone over them. I mean, I'm not gonna start smacking him with an axe, but there have
You
been a
poor
few
soul.
times. He got used to it. Frankly, the urchins have it easier than I did, I think.
I'm kind of sad you got used to that. But, yeah.
Kettle just shrugs at you. Thanks, I guess. But yeah, we're not gonna be here talking about wishy-washy, oh no, my childhood's horrible, and all that sort of crap. Let's go?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright then. Kettle takes point, because apparently you're a terrible talker.
Yes.
So, what does Bjorn do?
Oh, where's Bjorn?
Oh, I go and find a window to look through and see what the hell is inside the orphanage.
The cops show up. "I see that you're a pedophile, sir," they say.
In his defense, if any of the three of us were going to be pegged as a pedophile, it would be Milo. And I stand by that.
Yeah.
Not just that, Kettil would inform Milo that Bjorn is a cannibal on some estates. He will eat a person if need be.
So
If need be, or if possible.
Wait, hold on. I think Kettle's forgotten about the fact that you're a cannibal. Because I forgot about the fact that you're a cannibal. Have you even been eating anyone?
himself, I don't know.
I haven't had to eat human flesh, no.
Wait, no, I was asking Ragnar.
I don't think you're by. Yeah, we should probably So I don't know where Ragnar is. Ragnar, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call.
Yeah, you wandered off. So what are you doing when you wander off?
I go and look into into a window and see if I could see anything suspicious before going back to the party.
Okay, so here's what you see as you approach this thing. So there's this big hill, and there's a temple built into the hill. There's no windows. It's just this big stone, like black stone. You see statues of some figure you don't recognize. You can probably assume it's Baal. You see Baal's symbol, like the skull with the blood drips around the top of it, over the temple. The only ways in is this big metal door with like a little like slit you can open and close and look out of. And there's a river, like a small stream, coming from the side of the area.
All right. So, I peek into the small slit then.
It's closed from their side. Like if you know, it's one of those like things how the bound just open it and look out and like who's there, right, and they close it.
Okay. Well, I run back to them and say, "Hey, I found the old temple."
Oh, that was quick.
Oh.
So.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Do you know magic? Do you like snap out of existence or something?
Nah, he's just a sneaky asshole. So, Bjorn,
Yes.
we're gonna be trying to do things kind of just over the table, as this one said. We're gonna walk.
So you want me to talk to people?
Yes. Alright, I can talk to people. How good's your charisma? He says out of character.
My charisma is a 14.
Your charisma is a 14. Mine's a 12. Alright, yeah. I don't know how you are. Oh. So, I guess, which one of us is gonna talk then?
Fuck it, I will.
Hmm.
Worst case scenario is we blow up another orphanage.
Worst case scenario is you burn another door and we get all of the place on our militia.
There's no way of me burning this place down, so...
Why is that exactly?
Another orphanage?
It's a long story.
We'll
explain later.
That involved demons. That really wasn't us.
Okay, so the demons did it. Okay, that's good. Okay.
In a way, yeah. Honestly, we were just spying because there was some...
We're getting this done, so the demons did it. So, yeah. Kettle's talking to the person that runs this?
No, I think...
Cuckoo Dragon Breath here is.
I talk to them. I mean, I guess they'd be fun with just a regular bumfuck looking merc. Talking with them more than a dragon?
I mean, I am a zealot of Artemis, the new god of murder.
I don't think that's gonna help your case in any way.
Well, it's worth a
if
shot.
you want, we could pass off as a couple, and then he's helped to carry the child back.
Huh?
I like to eat living things and dead things.
What was
I don't
that?
think handing me a child was gonna work because I'm very hungry.
Okay, there is absolutely no way that someone would know that by looking at you.
And there's no context for saying that. What?
No, I'm saying that in character. I'm
Okay, so
hungry.
that's-
There's no way
that's
I'm
not
handing
normal
a.
for him. Normally, that's not normal.
No,
Even
it's
for you.
no Kettle. Yeah, Kettle's just like, oh yeah, you do that. Why are you telling us this again?
If you hand me a child and I have not eaten anything yet today, I will probably eat that small child.
And
About
you
3 bites.
Alright, so you stay outside of the orphanage. We got that.
Do you have any jerky on you?
Of course I fucking do. Here. Kettle actually tosses you a loaf of bread as well.
Thank you. This will hold me over for a little bit.
Fucking hell, why are you mooching off me? So, I'll go in there.
Because you're a blood brother. Why would I eat family?
Milo starts sweating. Gets a little
well,
bit farther away from Bjorn.
I notice this and say, hey, you got nothing to worry about. If you're part of this team, I consider you family.
yeah.
Betray us, I'll eat you, regurgitate you, and eat you again.
Just as long as I'm dead first.
Oh no,
Just looks at me.
I have the money to revive you.
You do that to me and then revive me?
Wait, Kettle just pinches his nose to say and goes, well, this is going swimmingly. Alright, threats of cannibalism aside, this guy, Kettle, like, just puts his hands on, just throws his arms around Milo's shoulder. This guy's okay. Yo, Bow Brother Supreme. Orphanage, we go in. Ask for records. Let's go.
Alrighty, let's get this over with.
Okay. Kettle
Go up to the door and just swings open the doors.
Kettle barges in.
So you approach this big metal door. You attempt to open it. It doesn't open.
What? I defy you, Spike. I roll athletics.
Okay. You feel that it says a bar on the other side of it, and it's just a giant metal door, and you can keep banging on it if you want, but as soon as you like hit it to try to open it, like the slit opens and you see a woman on the other side. She goes, can I help you?
Hi. We're here to talk about your inventory of urchins and whether we can acquire one.
Yeah, so she looks at the group, she looks at the very well-armed men, and she says, sorry, we're not, sorry, and she just like closes the slit.
No, wait. Then Kettle just like raises up his hands. Look, I know we look like a bunch of types that are ready to murder people, but I'm getting this one. He's going to attempt to lie. I'm getting this one for me and my wife. We were thinking of getting kids.
Okay, make a deception with disadvantage and like a -5. This is really gonna be really hard. Because so the idea is there's like 3 or 2 heavily armed men with some random other guy behind them that looks like a scrawny, I guess, older guy. And they're like, hey, can you let us into your orphanage with the kids and women? And, we're not going to do anything wrong here. We just want to, like, look at the kids. It sounds like, even if you weren't here doing what you're doing, like, they think you're just bandits coming to kill them all and take their shit.
Oh, we're bandits. We ain't got no bandits in new beginnings.
What do you mean?
While Kettle's thinking of a perfect lie, I intervene. I'm not with these people, man.
If only I did. Wait, normal, because I do have a wife.
No, not with you? That's why it's even like me and my wife, and they look around, they see no wife, and they're like, yeah, and they just like.
Oh, what's that? I tell you. Okay, no. To be perfectly honest, we've come to ask about why you people have losing children while not giving any to the people who come to adopt them. Kettle's just like is just done with the bullshittery because
yeah. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I can't let you in. I have to think of the children's safety and ours, everyone else. Yeah, sorry, sorry. And she like just closes the door.
Wait, what if we put our weapons over here, and then we come in.
She says like we don't have any men here, and it's just a few of us and the children. If you are here for nefarious reasons, we won't be able to stop you, even if you had weapons or not weapons.
Yo, that's a bull-faced lie. Just give the children knives. They'd frightfully kick my ass.
Okay, so Kettil, you guys can all make insight checks on this if you want, and I'll tell you more based off what you get.
I fail the insight check.
I know that this woman is deceiving us, so
Yeah.
So Bjorn, you don't really get anything. Like she seems kind of like, yeah, that all makes sense, right? It all checks out. I am a crazy person, and I can see why people will be scared of me, right?
Wait, why does Milo failed it? Okay, he does.
I mean, I just flat out fail the insight check.
Yeah, same thing. So Kettil, you get that she is scared of you guys for her own safety, but the part where she said she's got to think about the children, she doesn't give a fuck about the children, but she's scared of letting you in and potentially killing her and the children and taking all their shit, right? So she does feel these things that you can kind of see based off the way she was interacting with you, but yeah, she doesn't care about those children.
Okay, so
And when she said she doesn't know what you're talking about, the missing kids, she was like trying to be like, oh no, I don't know, right? That's kind of a lie. Too.
Yeah, okay. Well,
you know what? Kettle, step aside real quick. I'm about to try something.
I think. Wait, Bjorn. Let's back off real quick. I think we know enough to start escalating. He says this quietly.
I misclicked.
Then Milo just teleports inside and starts kicking ass.
No, I literally misclicked.
No, you didn't. Own your dimension door.
The last time something like this happened where someone teleported through an eye slit into a metal door, they got jumped by like 15 Yanti.
So
I
now we know what
I was trying to press the I.
No, it's fine. Yeah, it's good. I got you.
I've been misclicking for a week.
Yeah, it's cool. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just making a joke. Yeah, what happened last time happened.
Now we know what's inside. Thank you, Spike. Kettil pulls out the iron arm. I'm joking.
That was in Chult. It wasn't in here.
Okay. But, Kettle's just like, you do what you have to, but I think we have enough info to start escalating. Kettil
to burn this orphanage down.
Hey, that's what the captain calls the end of the line. What we're gonna do
I stopped Kettil.
I'm
saying
that
we need the relic from this temple. That's all we need. Why are you trying to escalate shit?
What relic?
What relic?
I'm trying to deceive this person by saying this to Kettil. We cannot burn the relic down that's inside the temple.
When did a relic become a thing of importance in the job?
It's always been a thing. We were sent to come collect the relic for our fucking murder god.
Should I just try to tear the door off its hinge?
Nah, it's fine. What I was saying is you assume too much when I say escalate. We're gonna escalate slowly. We're gonna start doing things until we get our thing done. And
while they're talking, you see the eye slit close, and you hear walking away.
Look, I don't know what you were gonna do differently from me, but she wasn't going to be. Oi. Let's back off. I'ma just tell you what I know. Because that piece of shit definitely does not care about kids.
I mean, they are a tasty snack.
Aside from your rampant cannibalism, look, she doesn't care about the kids. She's acting like she cares about the kids. She's a part of a murder cult because there's a temple to a murder god over there. Put 1 and 2 together, she's probably sacrificing the kids. We know this. Now what do we do about it? Do you want to sneak in the temple, or do you want to go in here and find this stupid relic that you don't even know about?
Well, if you would have quit fighting, I would have been able to convince her that there was a relic. But you kept bickering with me, you dick.
So here's a few things.
If she was the one sacrificing children, wouldn't she know there isn't a relic?
Here's the thing. You guys know a few other things. So one, you know that this temple used to be a temple to Baal. Once Baal died, they basically, it went vacant. Like, people deserted it, the town reclaimed it, and they made it into an orphanage. They got people to run the orphanage. So it's not like it still is a murder cult den and they just put kids in it for some reason. Like thinking like that'll be fine, they won't kill them, right? Like that's not what happened.
Well, that's what Kettle's now assuming, considering she doesn't care about the kids.
2, Bjorn, make another insight check.
Oof.
Nothing. You don't like as a slit. They just walked away. Nothing. You don't get anything. Okay. Yeah. Continue.
Wait,
Okay, can I just
the amulet wouldn't have seen anything?
Can I just see the temple?
Yeah, you probably could. It was in... Where was the temple, Bjorn?
We're at the temple.
No, we're standing in front of an orphanage, you blind fuck.
It is the temple, yeah.
You said there was a temple to Baal.
The
Is
temple...
this the thing that... Is this door what made you think this is the temple to Baal, or was there something else that made you think this was a temple to Baal?
The marking seems similar to the last time we were mentioned about Baal by Artemis.
So
where are the markings?
So Kettil and Bjorn, you both know this definitely was a temple to Baal. You see all the symbols. You've been interacted with Artemis enough to know that what this is. Like Kettil, when you were going down the water slide and her dimension, you've seen some of these symbols somewhere. Hacker, if you want for Milo, you can make a religion check, I guess, to see if you can like kind of discern these symbols.
Yeah.
What they mean. Yeah.
Passive religion's 20, by the way.
You would know that. Yeah, just by walking up to this, you'd be like, yeah, that's a temple to Baal. Baal's a pretty recognizable god. Like you see, like they didn't like tear down the symbols or anything. They didn't bother to put that much money into the repurposing the temple. So like there's still statues and symbols everywhere.
Okay. Yeah.
Shit, if there were statues, then I guess
a temple to Baal.
Well, how about we just blow down the fucking doors and go in?
You're telling me not to escalate things, and then you tell us that we should be blowing down the door.
I mean, your lovely little cannon arm and 2 well-placed fireballs can probably do the trick.
I don't think there's enough reason to suspect the creepy lady yet.
Yeah.
Alright, back to that. What? Back to that. Spike, did my amulet... with me wearing my amulet, did I see anything through that, at least?
Oh, she looked like a human. Nothing special about her.
Okay.
Well, blowing a hole in the doors would sound great, but we're 3 guys. If this is a murder cult, they probably have more people than us. You know? Even so, slowly escalate. You know of a way to get inside the temple? There was probably another way around.
Also, Kettil, when she said there's only women and children in here, that didn't seem like a lie.
Oh, so there is no fighting then?
Unless there's fighting women.
Well, Kettil
unless they're all hags.
Kettil has seen his fair amount of fighting women.
Oh, well, Ragnar, you didn't see a hag when you seen her, so she looks like a human. Plus there's other hags.
Back to where I was going. So, back home, find another way in. We go through that. You think you can do that?
Sure. Just let me know where to start looking for a way in. I guess the other side of the building?
Yeah, perfect.
You hear water running from like, so you're at the front door on the right side, a little ways away, maybe like 30 feet. There's like a hole in the wall of the mountain, like in like an area, and there's water flowing towards you guys, like out this way. So like you can look down there. It looks like a sewer area. You can see it's dark and everything in there.
I whispered to Kettil, Kettil, this feels like the time we were in the woods with that golem.
So we're about to get like actually washed away now, right?
No. This is an entrance.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like on the side of a hole. It's like a hole, basically, right? It's.
I try to sneak in and go to the doors to unlock them.
You're just a lot.
Okay. Kettil looks down the hole and goes, well, this seems like an obvious entryway into the fucking place. I don't trust it. We're all going down in there.
You don't trust the hole, you want to go down the hole. Is that what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
I mean, if we're not going to be looking for other ways
hold up, how big is the hole?
It looks like if you were like sitting in a rowboat, you can like lay back and kind of go through it.
Well, there goes that plan.
So you could probably swim through it because there's probably a bigger part of it in the water, right?
I place my spear down in the water to see how deep it is.
Yeah, it's about like 5 feet deep.
So it's like a 5-foot drop?
Yeah, so it's like 5 foot water, and then like maybe like 2.5 feet above the water. You have like a 7.5 foot hole basically if you're walking through the water.
I whistle for Squishy and Crystal. Come here,
Wait,
with
hold
us.
on. Before we go into the hole, he brings up a good point. Maybe we should just walk around, find any other way in.
Alright. Linda's. One guard the door, one guard this exit.
Maybe we shouldn't be super suspicious about it.
Why is there a box around Nightland?
Why is there a box around Nightland? Why is
Kinda
there?
drawing- Yeah.
Oh, is this a description of what we're
Yeah,
seeing?
like the wall, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And like this is where the water's coming from. So like you only see like a little bit, right? But it goes into the water a bit.
Alright, Bjorn, I did say escalate, but you're escalating a bit too much. Tone it down with the undead. We're just gonna walk around, find a way in, whatever.
Fine.
So Milo's just gonna start like looking around for anything that looks like it could be a hidden entrance.
Yeah, would you know anything about that, Milo? Milo, get over here. Would you know anything about, like, the way temples work or some shit? You seem to be really well versed in,
Sorry, did you say chemicals or tadpoles?
I don't know how you got that, but back up. You know anything about secret entrances inside of temples? Because you seem to be one of those scholarly, religious types.
I mean, the book Moving a Bookshelf is pretty famous, I think.
Yeah, so
But
if you
I don't
want
see any of those.
you can walk around the temple and tap on the walls and make an investigation check. You can try to make a history check if you want instead to maybe figure out like, oh yeah, this place is notorious for having, things like secret entrances here or something like that, right?
What about both?
I'm lazy enough, I want that actually. Just, where do I expect some kind of hidden entrance?
15? Yeah, so
I was about to say, can I help him?
yeah, sure. Yeah, if you would like use your stuff so 22. You know that there's no secret entrances around this temple, like the big metal door. And while you're investigating, like you look at this water thing, right? And look that there were bars here. Like someone like removed the bars that were here. So this place looks very fortified, like the stone and then like the big metal door. Like this place looked kind of like a fortress at one point for like, because I mean, I guess if you are an evil god, you don't want paladins to barge in the door and start stopping you, right?
Okay, so then maybe what happened was that hole is the side entrance that they didn't want you to take, and some paladins or something broke through the bars.
No shit. It's literally just there. We can just go in.
So let's go in.
Well, I guess so.
Yep, time to trespass.
Well,
You guys notice when you guys get back, I'm sitting there, and it's no longer the two Lindas. Kind of always remember this figure, Ymir, just throwing rocks at the door.
why are you throwing Why are you making a lot of noise?
Well, if people are about to come and kill us, I'd rather have them at the front door and we sneak in.
That doesn't mean you threw fucking rock. Whatever.
I mean, it's a good distraction.
Oh, I guess so. Just
And
silver lining in this pile of crap.
I mean, if you think about it, I can always summon another one. All I gotta do is smoke.
Well, now they definitely know they were probably going to be coming in some way, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do this now. Kettil pulls out his axe, and he gets ready to go through the hole. I'm taking point because I'm the one in literal plate armor. You guys stay behind me because you are the one
Whoa! Aren't you forgetting? I was given some plate.
Oh yeah, that shit I built for you. Oh, I already put it out of mind, but I'm still the guy with the shield, The actual
Same
literal,
here.
I'm here to die. I'm the frontliner. That's my job. We're
Hey,
going.
I mean,
And now that you think about what Bjorn's wearing, it makes total sense why that woman's like, nah, you're not coming in.
Yeah,
Remember
yeah.
the
I
armor?
forgot that we gave him the super special plate, the spooky plate from the one guy.
all black armor.
Both of us are just wearing pure black armor.
And not just
Milo-
that, I mentioned we're here to get a relic for our murder god. She walks away.
Okay, Milo's just gonna cast mage armor on themselves. And
Yo,
get
can we
ready
get-
to pick
Oh,
up the
who
rear
isn't
from the
wearing-
hole.
Cat.
So none of you have dark
Okay.
vision, right? 2 humans and the Dragonborn?
Well,
I'm a
I can
player.
see
I'm a-
with that amulet at least. Can't I?
So when it becomes apparent that no one knows where they're going, Milo's going to cause Oni to come out. And a bunch of scrawling text straight out of the Matrix in green and red font just comes out and is hovering as like a tiny, just see-through wall of text that's screaming about fire. Milo sends her about 60 feet ahead of him as he takes up the rear.
It just
Yeah.
comes out.
Everyone meet Oni.
So that's the fucking thing you were talking about. Shit.
She's my daughter.
Spooky daughter you have there. But now I'm guessing the reason why I can see in this dark is because of her.
Oh no,
You-
you can't. But I'll let you
You
know.
look like
She,
Artemis.
she'll help me see, and I'll let you know if you're about to stumble on anything.
Well, better than I usually
Oh wait,
get.
actually no. It does. It sheds some dim light, but she has dark vision within 60 feet, so I'll see something. But it's sort of like a torch for you.
Well, it looks like I'm gonna get my eyes fucking altered.
Better than I usually get. Kettil continues pressing onward.
Yep. And as long as we're moving at 30 feet per round, it's
Can I keep taking a defensive action while I walk?
Yeah. So the thing is, when you're taking the defensive action, you're not taking the spot action or stealth action or whatever action, right? So you're just kind of walking with your passive stuff if you're not actively doing anything.
Yeah,
Yeah, so the spot
I can't
action-
really.
So with
Once
a
we
spot
get
action, I
in-
would have a disadvantage, and I'm not a stealthy guy. Bjorn's the stealthy guy, right?
What's your stealth at?
Hi, stealth. Haha, -5. No, it's 1.
1, so you're at -4 right now.
Hmm.
Disadvantage on stealth checks, right? Because you're heavy armor.
I don't think that's how it works. Unless if you have proficiency with it, you don't have the disadvantage.
No, it gives you your wearing plate, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have disadvantage on stealth rolls.
Okay, so wait, does Bjorn have disadvantage on stealth too?
Yep.
Well, maybe we should have just kept with Splint on him. Whatever.
I think Splint has it as well.
I pick up Crystal and say, "Hey, Crystal, nudge me if I run into anything," because she has dark vision.
Okay, wow, this is real fucking dark.
so
Okay, so
yeah.
what would the spot action entail again?
Just basically, if you're walking and there's someone hiding in the barrel and you beat their perception, you get to, or their stealth, you get to know they're behind the barrel without them jumping and stabbing you in the back of the head or something, right?
Okay, so which one of us is the one that's gonna spot things? Which one of us is the one who's gonna take the stabs? And which one of us is going to be the guy who?
Well, as long as
Whoa.
Oni behaves, I can see in the dark, but I'm kind of bad at seeing.
Also, quick thing: if Squishy's here, Squishy can die. So just let you know.
I know. I brought Squishy because kids.
Okay.
Well, if Squishy dies, Kettil has no stake in it anymore.
Squishy, you die. I can't bring you
I'm
back,
saddened by
so
the
don't do
fact
anything
that
stupid.
I have 53 health. I need to. We're
Wait,
leveling
how
up.
the fuck do we all have the same amount of health, basically?
I roll really low on my.
I am a wizard. Why do I have the same max health as Bjorn?
I'm a-
Another thing is you're a wizard and Kettle's a fighter and you have more than him.
Yep.
What the fuck, Kettil?
What happens?
I'm
when
a
you roll your
ranger.
HP?
No.
That what happens when you roll Constitution instead of going with the 6 3 times.
What the fuck, Moses? What the fuck?
I have shit luck, bro. Look,
Okay.
Sen took all my health rolls. She rolls 10s, I roll 1s. She rolls 1s, I roll 10s.
So yeah, Rikkshal. Oh my. Okay, yeah, Rickshal's good.
Rikkshal basically carries the party.
And then
this
I
is
got a
fun.
cool homebrew feat that.
That's because you repeatedly spend your homebrew points. And I still beat you out in pure mechanics because fighters and battle masters are great.
Yes.
As you guys are in this little hallway, to your right where Squishy's floating, you see a coffin or a casket of some sort. It looks very old and like destroyed, like it's open and kind of falling apart.
So that'd be
Squishy is
about right here.
in this corner right there, where Squishy is.
All right. What would Crystal
Homebrew
see?
points to
They
let
see
you
the
get
same
more
amount
health.
in the dark.
Can I have some throwaway token to represent where the manifested mind is?
Sure.
Like, I just need to be able to move her around. If it's just a tiny Milo, I'd be fine too.
I'm grabbing you a book.
That would be fine too. Yeah.
Is it a spooky book? Lots of spooky books.
It's scrawling text. Like, it's literally just words you do not know in a language you do not understand, rolling through, coming from nowhere, ending nowhere, and sometimes you hear an ethereal voice talking, screaming about the fire.
Make a religion check, and if I get a nat 20, Kettil automatically knows.
Okay, so
Well, there goes all my nat 20 religion checks.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna tell you, the language is the cipher that Milo made because he has the linguist feat.
Oh.
So it's not that check.
See, I just roll. I like the last 2 sessions. I rolled high on religion for no reason.
It's my intelligence. So it's 24. It was a DC 24 check, and you had to do that with. I forget how you crack ciphers. Spike, do you know how to crack ciphers?
Athletics.
She's
No.
not athletics. And
Intimidation.
same number.
I intimidate the book to tell me its secrets.
Is it a set thing? I don't know what it is.
Are you really going to make my daughter try to get me to set you on fire?
No, I'm just bullshitting.
Like, she will try to get me to set you on fire.
Okay, so
You control.
so
the book.
Milo's the one doing
Actually,
check.
she already is.
Bjorn is the one stealthing about in the front, and Kettle's the one getting hit, right?
And you control the book.
Yep.
I think that's about where she
I'm a close
is.
to
I think
20
she's
before.
behaving right now. Yeah, that's 30 feet. She disappears if she's beyond 60. So,
I really.
and then there's 60 feet of dark vision as long as she's playing nice.
So the thing is, it doesn't really matter who's stealthing. If your guys are walking around with the person stealthing, that you're still making noise, right?
Okay, so I guess me and Bjorn are just sticking to the front. Milo stays behind us. We
Yeah,
breaking through this side room here?
Well, I'm trying. Crystal and I are moving up to see. Well, so Crystal can tell me in Draconic what she sees. We're trying to survey the room.
Yeah. So the room's dark. There's no lights. There's no nothing. You hear the water running. It's another. It comes from like a waterfall that's like very very thin on top of this area. So like this doesn't go any more past that. So it's just water coming down. And it looks like if you look around, you can kind of guess that people like they bathe in here or they get water from here. Just like like water for the temple, basically.
Alright, Marlo, send her in. Tell us what you see.
She can't go through solid objects. Can you open the door for her?
Hell yeah, of course. Kettle opens the door. Just a crack enough for the kid to fit out, and he keeps the crack open.
Yeah, she's tiny sized, so it won't be too much.
No, hold up. Where was that coffin at in this thing?
Shadow caller? The fuck's a shadow caller?
Oh. Okay.
What's your stealth?
Mine?
Yeah.
My passive
Or
or
Crystal, I guess, since Crystal will run
Oh.
around.
okay. Crystal, hold up. Come on, Crystal. Not good.
That's
Yeah.
dexterity.
So as you guys open this door, you're gonna need a roll for initiative.
Okay.
Ah, fucking shit.
Ooh!
I am breaching.
So the book is casting 10 feet of dim light. Is this as far as she got before we all rolled initiative?
As soon as the door opened, you see some shadowy stuff coming, like it's the tiniest crack. Then yeah, so
Wait, is the shadowy stuff like damaging Oni?
no, but you'll see what happens.
Okay.
Well, time to die. Kettle opens the door fully, goes, ah, shit. Pulls out his axe, and what does he see after he steps right here? We're surrounded by shitters. Amazing. So, Milo, you want to get behind me, or are there anything else here other than Shadowcaller?
Yeah, I'm about to add them to the initiative. They're busy right now. You don't see them either, so.
You know, I think I've... whatever, never mind. Rototype.
What?
Milo there?
Is it my turn?
It's
You're
my turn.
first.
Oh,
Why is Kettle at the
sorry,
bottom?
I didn't know.
Oh yeah, no, it's Kettle's turn. Why is he at the bottom?
I don't know.
Oh, he rolled
So,
an
we got
8.3.
shadows there. We got shadow callers there. The shadow caller calls the shadows. You guys want me to bum rush the shadow caller, or do you guys want me to help you guys deal with this?
Let's take out the fucker calling the shadows.
You should probably keep Milo safe.
Yeah.
Wait,
It's
what's
too close to the
Milo's
shadow caller. I
armor
want to
class?
fireball it.
Okay, Milo's gonna fireball the shadow caller?
On his turn, that's all I'm saying in character, since that's like a sentence.
Okay.
Fuck, hold up. What was fire? Isn't there like a deck save we need for that?
It's a deck save for fireball, yeah. Milo said not to get too close to the shadow caller.
You don't understand. The last time we had a fireball incident, I don't think we had a fireball incident in this one.
Nope.
Well, they go this way too.
So if I stood here, would I be able to shoot this guy with my iron arm?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, shit. Kettle just goes over here. Maneuvering strikes the shadow twice.
Yep, hit.
And hit. He's down? Oh, shit. Kettle's like, you two move out of the way, I'm gonna go shoot these bastards! He tells Milo and Bjorn to, like, go this direction or something. Or something.
So is it Milo's turn?
No, I'm using maneuvering strike, and because...
On both of us?
on both of you guys, so you can move and I can just shoot the shadows.
Half our
Oh,
movement.
is it
It's half your thing, half your movement.
okay?
Kettil does a combat roll because that's how that works. So he goes there, 15, 15.
Wait,
Amazing.
You rolled through 5 feet of.
Damn right I did. Dark Souls. Okay.
You know what?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Throw in acrobatics.
16 DC, let's do it. If I get an athletic, if I throw acrobatics correct, I succeed with style.
So they need to make dex saves of 16.
Well, sorry,
And a
Crystal, you gotta make
15-foot
one too.
cone.
No, it's a 15 cone, and I'm gonna like target this way.
Oh, okay.
So both shadows went down?
They both failed.
They're weak creatures.
Apparently.
Backblast grab! Well, I don't think I'm going to need the action surge for my reload, so yeah. That's my turn. I can spend homebrew points to buff up my health, right? I'm sad now. Wah. I'm asking
Milo casts Fireball at 3rd level.
at who? At us?
Through Oni at the Shadow Caller.
Oh shit, he can do that?
That is something he can do. So
That's
it's
amazing.
a 20 foot by 20 foot thing. So I'm gonna say something like 20 foot by 20 foot. And it's within 150 feet of Oni. That fails the DC 17 dex save. So 30 fire damage.
Yep, he's still alive.
Okay.
Wait, holy shit, that's amazing. We could just like we don't even have to throw in my arm to do breaches. We could just
Then
throw in Oni.
Milo's gonna back off again. And that's it. Next turn.
More
I'm trying to remember
shadows.
if she can be destroyed.
Wow. What a pansy. 0 shadows. Dun, dun, dun,
All it
dun,
does.
dun.
Oh.
I run in,
Kill the
go up
buff.
here, and I look at everybody. Hey, I learned a new something, Kettil.
Right?
Oh,
We have 2 fireballs now.
hold up.
What the fuck is Bjorn supposed to be?
A dragon, bitch.
Is he a ranger? Is he a fighter? Is he a stealth boy? What the
Wait. Are you taking 1 level in everything? Because that's what I'm assuming you're doing.
Homebrew points.
Hmm.
Use points to get fire spells. He's a ranger, so he has very, very limited spells, so yeah.
I switch out homebrew points for a certain spell from a class that I want instead of what the rangers provide.
The motherfucker spends homebrew points like a bitch. He just
I
keeps
mean-
going at him.
I mean, do you really want me to save my homebrew points to get proficiency and charisma for persuading people?
Fair, that is fair.
I can already do that easily until I got to the 100 mark and everybody heard, "Woo! A blessing!" and spent their days.
Alright, boom, kill him.
Roll the damage and
It
stuff.
does not
Okay,
have
yeah.
hit points, and so it can't get targeted. I don't think.
Eh.
So yeah, you cast a fireball. Was that what happened?
Yes.
Yep.
27. Now make a dex saving throw.
He fails.
Wow, the shadow.
And he dies.
Shadow color is just shit.
Bye, Shadow.
It tanked a fireball. It just
takes
couldn't
one.
tank 2 fireballs.
God is on the side with the better artillery, and we have a shit ton of artillery.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah, you know.
Crystal goes in, and Squishy then goes in.
Why don't you keep your guys over here so they come to us, and then I can shoot them? You can fireball them.
Crystal sees there's no advantage, and Squishy doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and Squishy's
Oh, are you
gonna do
just
this.
killing Squishy now?
Maybe.
No.
Wow, child abuse.
Hey,
Where
if
was
anything's
this?
child abuse... Hold up, no, if anything is child abuse, it's me when I did that little white dragon, the fact that he's still tied up in a cart and not set free yet.
That is true.
Oh, Squid's
Alright.
die.
So that's a 4.
Why do you want to kill Squishy?
Can you have this one... This one right here make a strength saving throw?
Oh, wow.
Okay, it
Why
fails.
is it an R?
Hey, we're dungeon crawling. Fuck yeah.
Apparently.
I love dungeon crawling. As opposed to Spike.
Dungeon
So
patrol.
basically, he's holding the fucker.
So basically, he's Monkey.
Monkey.
Yeah. Can he throw the creature with his ray? Hold up, I'm reading the thing again.
Crap, why did I keep on trying to hit the... I'm trying to see if this is...
Oh, you don't get to pick the
No,
ray.
I
You
was
roll
trying to
that-
see if I could do that on
Um,
Squishy, but I
I
can't.
mean, the prototype probably weighs more than 10 pounds.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah, by the way, I can only do the proxy cast thing
Okay.
a limited number of times.
Well,
Okay.
Squishy's gonna have this thing be pushed
away.
towards that way, yeah.
Yeah, it's away, so it has to be directly away.
And Squishy's gonna sit there and be stupid a little bit.
Oh, so he's gonna die, Rip.
Yeah, so when you guys walked out, these like prototypes are just standing there, and then eventually this person walks out, and then or this other suit of armor, and it turns and looks into your direction, and then when it does, its eyes glow, and then the suits of armor turn and glow as well. And
Okay, what are the movement speeds of these guys? Because I have a grappling hook for this.
and
Basically, this is gonna be a shield wall from hell.
I
Or
guess.
or he's gonna be doing something stupid without expecting Kettil to be shooting over everyone.
Ooh, who's that at?
You or Squishy.
how far is the line?
Me. Either or.
We do it like that.
What? What?
You and I both have to make DC 17s.
Way. Oh, because he moved down there. Okay, that makes sense.
Oof. Okay. So, gotta make that deck save.
Okay, next save. Bop. Oh, wow. I had 2.
You both take 28 lightning damage.
Ah, shit. Fuck. Well.
I mean, that's
So-
not too bad on 88.
Yeah, nah, it ain't. 28 minus 3.
She was 17.
Wait,
and
oh,
she
that's
was
86.
Still not so
Still
bad.
Not bad. That's like a little over half damage. The spectral, the crawling text goes through creatures, so
Yeah.
they can be on top of them. Yeah.
It's like a spiritual weapon.
have no
Can
idea.
I just say, if I grapple hook, I don't proc attack on opportunity, right?
No, you would, because it's not force movement. You're just moving yourself in a weird way. Unless
Okay.
it says it. Did we add that?
Thank God I'm in the door.
Can we add that?
You have points. But yeah, we're talking about it later. So yeah, this thing, Bjorn, you get one attack from this guy. As he he attacked you twice.
Okay, bring it. That's a hit. That's a miss.
Okay, he hit
Are
you
there
for 3
magical,
bludgeoning
by the
damage.
way?
What?
Are their attacks magical, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with yeah.
Damn it. I'm sad that I have heavy armor master now.
You can tell like there's like this aura oozing from them. That's yeah. They're being held up by magic too.
Question. If you were to give this door hit points, because I'm guessing that's a front door, what would it be at after about the time we've been fighting for the giant's rocks to break it down?
What?
He was having Ymir throw rocks at the front of the orphanage.
Like hurling boulders at the front door.
I think it would fall over because the surrounding bit is wood.
Yeah. Eventually, it would fall. It's yeah. It's like So I assume like did you tell him like, hey, once noise starts happening, start throwing rocks at the door or something, or were you like as we?
No, I had him doing it when we were going in. I had him throwing rocks the entire time at the door.
He should be in, I guess, the first door. But the second door
shit,
is
where we
whole nother
talked
door.
to the lady.
Which one is it?
It was like an iron door with the bar.
This guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he should be somewhere in there.
He's got a whole nother door to go through.
Yeah. So
Create door.
It's your turn.
Kettil, my turn? Reload arm. Wait. So is second win a bonus action?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
These guys don't seem too bad, so I just shoot at them. There's my arm. This direction.
Oh shit. I hate you.
Oh wait, is that gonna target you? Can I like angle this in a way that it starts over here or something?
Too late. I've already made the save.
Oof.
No, because that's still gonna make you dodge the other 10 damage. I could like shoot from this direction, right?
Wait, weren't you able to like step into his square to shoot and then step out?
Yeah,
but then you
I
trigger
will.
an opportunity attack, right?
No, I wouldn't, but I can do that.
You would from the top one, him. As soon as you step away from him, you get an opportunity attack. But yeah, you can do that. But from where you're standing, this is what your thing looks like.
Like I can shoot like this, right? That's what I was assuming is happening. Like, dude. So only, yeah. So just put that here and angle it toward that, yeah.
Okay.
Boom.
Show him, full lad.
Oh, that's barely touching squishy.
I think Squishy's in the square not being affected.
I know, I'm saying the squishy was right there.
They both fail.
Bob! More explosives.
Would this be hurting the Oni by chance?
No help. You know what? Action Surge. Let's go. I'm going to do Action Surge, and I'm going to drop my shield. I'm going for the Gouger two-handed. So this one right here with Goading Strike.
It takes an action to take your shield off.
Oh, okay. Then I guess I'll just.
Oh,
missed.
Pretty lean.
Can I take the 24 from before?
So donning and duffing armor, shield take an action to take off.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I go for smack, but I didn't get smack. If I hit with that 11, he probably would still be alive. Whatever.
Yeah, both of them miss. They have pretty high AC. You're basically beaten on a. Oh, the 24 hits.
Yeah, but we're kind of ignoring that because that was my two-handed roll. Unless
Oh
you
no,
could,
it's fine. It's the same attack roll. It's fine.
so I can just like attack.
It's still a damage for it. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, so that was with goading strike, and so that's 11 plus 1d8. That's 17 damage.
He goes down. He had 13 left.
Nice. Oh, which means I still have my second attack. Perfect.
You used the second.
No, because that was my first attack.
I have a bunch of
Did
attack
you roll
rolls.
2 attacks after the
Okay.
first
You rolled
one
like 3
didn't
attacks.
like?
I'm letting you go with
No,
that.
the second 2 attacks were because I rolled the second 2 because the first one I thought wasn't allowed because that was my two-handed roll.
Yeah. But I'm saying if you want to move in and swing, it's going to be a miss.
Oh, okay. Well, since I already rolled, I might as well do that, and I'm going to like take up everyone's space. So
Yeah.
I miss, and now I'm ready to get boned.
Yeah. So when you destroy this armor, you see like as you hit it, you see this purple miasma misty stuff, which you've seen recently in the volcano. The volcano, like the woman in the volcano that had the miasma coming from her robe that filled the phoenix's lair. Like it's like oozing and emanating from these guys, and like as you hit them, it slowly wears till eventually when you hit the last hit on them, it dissipates. The miasma like floats in the air, disappears, and the armor just crumbles to the ground.
All right. You know what? I just realized I have 2 magic casters. I'm gonna back out. Wart.
Yeah, not gonna move in there. That's fine.
Probably an attack of opportunity too.
Yeah, that is.
like yeah. If do you not want to? Do you not want to move in general? Because I mean, you didn't have to move if you didn't want to.
I mean, if that's what you're allowing me, then sure. But I'll actually just back up.
Yeah, like it's you. Like right, the idea is like you have time to think about this. Kettil is smarter, tactical, and knows how casters work. Maybe Moses isn't, but like the idea is I'm not gonna penalize Kettil for Moses. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Moses moving Kettil here and then seeing that is actually Kettil thinking about things.
Yeah, this wasn't the same turn. It's all fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Milo.
I love my cannon.
Hello. Your turn.
This
Okay,
thing is stupid.
so,
I love it.
Milo, I'm assuming the water's difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's water, right? So if you walk into it, yeah.
So 10, 20, 25, 30 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see through the door like this, right?
Maybe 5 more because like the whole thing's not there. But I guess like jumping in and jumping out would be the other part of it. So yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. So
Unless you have a swim speed. If you have a swim speed, you're fine.
can I see the pieces of armor on the floor and the observer from where I am?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so.
Sorry, was that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Then Milo is going to cast.
What about your vision? Because the areas are dark.
Oh, that would make it different then. So, he doesn't have dark vision, but Oni is helping him with dark vision. So 60 feet from Oni is dark vision.
Okay, yeah. You can see
telepathically communicated to him.
Okay, yeah, you're fine then. It's dimly lit in the room. There's just torches around the walls, but yeah.
Okay. Or also, he would see the pieces of armor because that's dimly lit within 10 feet of Oni. But the observer he'd be mostly knowing is there because of Oni, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, like, can I cast a spell attacking the observer using Milo's sight instead of casting from Oni, even though he's relying on Oni to be able to see it?
Does it allow you to do that? It allows you to see through the book, right?
Yeah, I can see from Oni.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess if that allows you to do that.
At least I think that's how it's supposed to work. Unless it's something... It did say that it doesn't require an action.
I mean, it does make sense because if you're seeing through the book and you're looking in the general direction that the book is also telling, helping you to see
As
at.
long as it's not like the
then,
familiar where you have to like lose all senses to see through the book, and then you're just standing there casting spells in direction, hopefully you're angling it right.
Yeah, I would really hope that's not the case. But if there needs to be like something that we could work through, I would love the idea of one of his eyes going blind. Except that's what Oni's seeing. But
how about this? Let's do it like let's make it a roll for now, and then we'll look into it later. Because let's say you make an intelligence roll, right, to see if you can do this trajectory thing. It should be pretty easily, right?
okay, sure. So just roll intelligence straight.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can do it. Yeah, no problem.
Shit.
Like basically, you're looking through the book, but then like you're triangling it from the book and saying, okay, I'm this far back. If I'm going to angle it from where I am, but through the book's eyes, blah blah blah. You know, yeah, you can figure it out. You're smart.
Yeah.
project the trajectory of the ectory.
Well, speaking of the get rectory, he's kind of sad that he didn't prepare chromatic orb or immolation right now. But yeah, he's just going to cast catapult as a fourth level spell. It scales with 1d8 every level, so that's 1, 2, 3 extra
Wait, you have a
d8 I
catapult?
should roll.
Hold on. At the observer.
And as a fourth level spell, I can change the damage type to a different type. So instead of bludgeoning damage, I'm going to change it to fire from Elemental Bane. Sorry, did I go through that too quickly?
No. I'm just asking who you casting it on.
So Milo is casting it on the observer, but catapult targets an object on the ground. So I'm saying like Milo cast it on like some scrap metal that the prototype ripped off, and then it's shooting at the observer from the prototype. And I think both needs to be in range, but the range is 150, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, it goes off.
90 feet from the object. And I forget how far away the object can be, but 25 feet is almost certainly what is going to be allowed.
So the observer goes to counterspell it, but it still goes off.
Yeah, so it was a fourth level spell slot, so yeah.
It was DC 14, you rolled an 8.
Okay, so if it hits, that's 31 fire damage. Oh, that's terrifying.
I wish I could.
Well, we did have to fight a fire god.
We did.
Oh.
He kicked his ass. Well,
Only does how much damage was it? You said it was 15.
Sorry, Oni?
It was 30 damage. You said 30.
Oh, the damage that catapult did was 31.
Okay.
I might have said 37 though.
It looks like it doesn't affect him very much.
okay, that's probably because it's a magical thing and counterspell and all that. I wonder how the good old smack will do.
So when
that is not how this works. Then for a bonus action, I'm going to move Oni up.
Yeah, so when the spell hit him, it looked like he had some kind of coating or something that just like absorbed part of the damage of the spell.
Oh, okay then. That's movement, action, and bonus action. So, Bjorn?
Yep.
Ymir's gonna break down this door.
Yeah, I'll say for his action, he can break down the door. It's fine.
Oh, as a bonus action? Okay.
As his action, he can break down the door.
Okay, well, door's down. He's gonna come in after squeezing.
Guerrilla Warfare Fantasy Edition.
So yeah, doesn't
Are
that
we
count
mouth
as
pulling at this
difficult
point?
terrain to squeeze?
Yeah. It's just that, yeah, the one square that he moves through is difficult to rate.
Okay, yeah, so that would be like 20 feet of movement.
Yeah. Out of 40.
And then he just smacks the observer.
He used his action already.
Alrighty, so then he can move here, and that's it.
Wait, can he move like up here?
That's what I did.
He started
Are
from
you sure?
this square, I think.
Okay.
So this is 30 feet of movement so far.
So he has
And-
40, so
oh.
can he move over here?
Okay,
Yeah, that would be
then there.
35. I think that would technically be 40 feet of movement since that little side. Oh, no, diagonals, but.
Alright, and then he's gonna smack the first fucker twice.
Wait,
No, he can't.
does Ymir have Great Axe?
Yep.
He can't attack this turn. He used his action to break the door down.
Okay.
I thought that was a...
Yeah, I thought you said it was a bonus. I thought you were.
Oh, I've been
counting that as
corrected. It said no, it's an action, but maybe you were talking. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. Well, he's up close and personal with that bitch now. I'm gonna come this way in front of him. In front of this guy. Crystal's gonna come down this way. And I'm gonna attack the guy with me longsword.
Longsword.
Crystal sees the first one,
That hits.
and it's gonna react with Infused Strike. So 6 cold damage added to that one. My second one.
Hey, isn't the cold damage only 5?
Oh, I think the description rolled a 5, and then they rolled a d6 after.
Ah,
Yeah, so
So
it's
it
just a 5
should
then.
be a 5, because why would
Yeah.
you roll the d6 when the description does the d6? Is how I would interpret that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
17 to hit?
17 is a miss. Bounces off their shield.
So these guys have an armor class of 20 or 21?
Yeah, they're basically like shitty plate armor with a shield, so you can assume it's 20.
They're shitty plate armor.
And as a bonus action, I cast Dragon's Breath on myself, and it'll be Acid.
Anything else?
Nope. Oh wait, Squishy. Forgot.
Ramp 'em.
Miss Eye Rays, 1. Daze Ray at this
like a
one.
frost ray, and he would die.
Yeah. Okay, it's safe.
Oh, they have a minus. They have a -4. Jeez,
Suits of armor.
they are just dudes.
Well, he's immune to frighten, so the other one doesn't matter.
Okay, that's my turn.
He's immune to charm too, so none of these matter. Immune to blind, charm, deafen, exhaustion, frighten, paralyzed, petrified, poison, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Suits of armor. Yeah. So let's see the observer. So the observer.
Can you make the observer do a Constitution saving throw?
Why?
Any creature that starts the turn within 10 feet of this zombie must make a DC 17 con saving throw.
Anything?
Friendlies or just enemies?
Any creature.
E.
Doesn't matter. He's gonna do that anyway. Yeah, what do you want to do? Too much stuff.
I'm overwhelmed. I am overburdened.
Whoa.
Yeah. Have the frost, whatever Ymir, make a. Let's see. What save does he want to do?
Homebrew points.
A charisma saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh no.
He makes it.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Ooh! With an negative 3!
The DC was 17.
A -4 nat 20 and a -3 nat 20. Hell yeah.
Did your observer do this roll yet?
It doesn't matter. He's
Along with the protos?
It doesn't matter. They don't the pro
Can
maybe the
take more than
protos.
one attack or bonus action.
Yeah. But the protos, wait, where was it? Let me see.
It's within the 10 feet.
I'm gonna roll for them because they attacked twice. Just the one. Let's save Khan.
Yep.
He's good.
Bye, Squishy. We loved you while you last.
Okay, so Bjorn, first one from the top.
Miss.
Second
Oh,
one.
these guys suck. I don't even need to roll my, what's it called?
Miss.
Do you have an
Hit.
ability called miss? Wait, a 23 misses?
No, it hit.
That hit.
23 is the only one that hit.
And Squishy.
Squishy is dead.
Hold up. Squishy is alive.
Squishy's alive.
He has 13 AC, so the second attack misses, and he has 13 HP. So technically, if both of them hit, he still would be alive, but he does take 7.
Who?
Wait a sec.
Who can say?
Wait, how would Squishy take 7? You said one hit, only hit Squishy.
18 hit for 7.
Oh, I thought the 18 was hitting me.
The last two were against Squishy.
Hold up. Okay, so that's -4.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Squishy, I did it for Squishy, but yeah, it's your turn.
Fucking Squishy.
I can take it off of you though if you didn't take yours, but I took Squishy's pretty much.
No, I took my 4 damage.
Kettil.
Hmm.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah,
my
Kettil.
turn. What do you mean?
Kettil.
Am I Kettil? Well, Action, sir. Wait, no. I reload my
fighting.
arm. And I shoot.
Now this is...
I shoot these guys. Can I somehow angle it so I shoot all 3 of these guys?
I mean, I'd have to make a save too.
Yeah, you could, but you would have to hit Bjorn too and Squishy.
Hey, Bjorn. You mind getting hit?
I don't mind, but grab Squishy and throw Squishy.
Wait, what if I walked over here?
So you just kill this one, Bjorn, and damage that one?
Trust me, you're gonna be surprised about a feat I have.
That would kill everyone.
That could work, honestly.
Like this?
Yeah, if
Can I angle it like this?
If this was this part of it...
Wait, how would I be able to have control over the thing?
I think you'd have to be firing like this, though.
I can't give you. You can draw it yourself, though. Just use the
Yeah.
Take the 2 off attacks and go through.
Yeah, that would suck, though.
You know, I'd probably just kill Bjorn.
You're forgetting something.
Do you have the I can dodge everything if you have dexterity save?
Alright. In character, Milo doesn't know this, but this is what I have.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Zone of the Lord of Murder. But can you just activate that on my turn?
I mean, if I hit 0 hit points. Plus, this is fire damage.
No, this is bludgeoning.
Oh. Well, here. Just make it easy. What is it, a dex saving throw?
Yeah.
So, what you would have to do is you would have to pretty much go through them, and by leaving him, you take opportunity from him, then go around, and here, then you get opportunity from him, and yeah.
I go here?
I mean, you can go wherever you want, you just be taking opportunity attacks.
Okay, so right here, and then I could shoot all three of them. And Bjorn.
Yeah, if you get on this side,
I mean-
pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, this side?
Whatever. Like,
Are you
somewhere over
squishy
there.
or not?
Can I
Well,
be
here's
squishy?
squishies. Squishy
So,
dice.
No, like, is there a way for me to avoid shooting Squishy? Because, like, you angled
Yeah,
it.
it was right here.
Okay, so I am right here. No, like, right here I could, like...
No, right here. Right
Oh.
here.
Okay, let me just make this thing, so...
Yep, there you can avoid Squishy. But you'll take 3 opportunity attacks getting there.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Watch, they roll nat 20s each one, just for me.
We don't have a healer, do we?
Ah, no, she leaves.
Both of them
Nope,
are gone.
none of those hit. Dun 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 dun! Shoot!
Yeah,
Now they
Squishy's
all
dead.
have to roll.
So this one dies.
So 29 cut in half. That's 14. Ooh.
Okay.
Oi, Bjorn, duck! Bang.
I can say one thing though. Squishy would have died even with that gnat.
Oh no.
He would've. Ah, shit. Cannons. Mwah! 29 bludgeoning magical damage.
Okay, so the catapult has a range of 60, but that's to pick an object that'll fly for 90 in a straight line.
I love the fact that I made a cripple, because it gave me the perfect excuse to give me a cannon arm. Backstory for Kettil was that he got crippled before he actually came here, as in, like, his leg was not walkable, and his shield arm was not shield armable.
Is Kettle done?
Yeah, Kettle is done unless I somehow have action surge, which I don't.
Milo?
So yeah. Yeah, that's within. Oh, that's a person.
Yeah, while this is
Yeah.
happening, you see these women running out from the back. Scattering. Out the front door. The big hole.
This is giving me flashbacks. Good times.
Yeah.
Jesus, spooky wench.
They're not holding the skull and the the dagger and but
But Bjorn's saying that this is a high priority target.
a bunch of them. There's like 10 of them running.
There's like 10 of them.
10
and these
women?
do not look like normal. Okay, they're running away. Yeah.
They're out the front door.
So, telekinesis.
Are there any in here?
Before Milo's turn, or
They're all your turns. They're just like you if you want to interact with them, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does any of them look like the head honcho lady? Because
No.
if we get to my turn and we haven't caught one yet, can I do
Yeah,
athletics
I'll do this.
after? I'll just talk when it's on my turn.
Yeah.
Actually,
as a 5th level spell slot, Milo casts telekinesis to try to grab one of them through. So like proxy cast through Oni, telekinesis to try to grab one of them as they're running away. I don't know immediately what the save is.
DC 17.
So you exert your will.
That works.
So I am choosing a creature. It's the same creature. Huge or smaller, that's true. Make an ability check with your skill casting ability contested by the creature's strength check. So that means that I make an intelligence roll and I don't add my proficiency.
Yeah, you just make a d20 plus your. Is that what you're doing? What does it say?
So I'm choosing one of these people within 60 feet of Oni at random. You know what? That person's closest to the door. That person's getting grabbed by telekinesis if I do the... That's a nat 1.
yeah, that one.
I think the wall behind her just has a massive hand imprint in it.
Zahando.
Zand.
Have you watched
Okay.
JoJo Packer?
Yes, I have
Nice.
watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure up until that one crime one. I stopped a few because I didn't like the pirating thing I had.
Yeah, I stopped right near the end of part 3. I already watched.
Oh, that's a
both
shame.
of them.
You can
That's
talk about it
pretty
after
I
the game.
wanted to keep watching, but I kind of just.
Hey, Moses, talk about it after the game.
Yeah,
Thanks for a reminder.
so that failed. I have nothing to do with my bonus action besides, yeah, I'm just gonna move Oni up a little bit more. Just like here. I think that's fine.
She was 17.
Bjorn?
Well, with the light, I can see. Could I see a little bit with the light that's coming to the?
It's dim light in here.
It's
Okay.
dim light 10 feet around Oni. So the observer's in the light.
No, I was saying from here. Like,
Okay, so you're here. Where are you
like
trying?
here. Is there any light coming in through the door?
Yeah, a little bit.
Alright. I yell at Ymir, which to go here and
Ymir.
sit blocking the doorway.
Perfect. That sounds.
So that's the opportunity attack.
So he's going to. Oh,
Go kill those prototypes, please, so I can just go and kick the ass of the observer.
so as he runs, he needs to make a saving throw.
Which one?
Ymir.
Which
Kind of
save?
throw, though.
Yeah, he can cast spells as opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
Okay, so
That's pretty
just
pog.
pick a saving throw and roll it.
Oh no, a charisma saving throw. Same as before.
Oh, charisma. And strength.
Damn.
So as he turns away, he turns around and starts walking. As he takes one step, the observer holds out its hand and he just disappears.
Sorry,
Wait, Ymir disappeared?
Ymir disappeared?
Well, me angry with this. Let's see.
Ymir-san!
Have them roll that deck save
He's not
for acid. Yeah,
them. Sure.
yeah,
How much?
these two.
They have 4 HP left, so they both just die pretty much. Unless you do less than 8 damage. I guess roll.
Okay.
7 or lower, they're still alive.
I mean, it's a 3d6. Statistically.
Well, yeah. I mean, statistically, yeah. For how many followers you got?
Wah, I'm dead. Wah, I'm also dead.
Then.
Well, this is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to kick this one's ass.
30. Hold up, gotta.
So
repull my
Milo,
thingy.
do you have the spell Banishment?
I do, yes.
Yeah, you can tell that's what he was
I
casting.
had the opportunity to counterspell that banishment.
I fly here.
Sorry?
Yeah, if you wanted to.
I would like to counterspell banishment, yes.
Okay, yeah.
I'll spend a 4th level spell slot on it.
Yeah. So he's not, I guess, gone. So then your little guy's still there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
well, in that case, hold up.
The
then.
guy never
okay,
disappeared?
Yeah.
Ymir just plops back into existence like, ah.
Okay,
Would
well.
that count? I think that might count as a proxy cast, though.
And.
The range for that is 60 feet. I think the lady is, yeah, she's farther than 60 feet, so that counts as a proxy cast.
Yeah, okay.
Proxy cast by daughter, right?
So,
Yeah, so it was within the range of the daughter.
So yeah, these guys can't move through now, right?
No, they can. He's big. You can walk through bigger squares.
I'm having him sit in front of that entire entrance.
Also, I thought you couldn't move through an enemy's square.
Unless they're like that big, much
A
bigger.
giant.
Oh, he's huge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's 2 squares sizes bigger. Yeah.
But
What
his
if he
entire
like-
action is him sitting in this area.
I don't know if there's any rules for
Like,
sitting.
he's sit.
Can we spend homebrew points for roll for sitting?
Well, I mean, the idea is I'm gonna
sitting
make checks to see who's brave enough to run through the giant because the first one's getting slammed right by an opportunity attack. So
Yeah. I fly here, and then Crystal's gonna fly here.
Oh, you're a
And-
dragonborn that can fly.
yeah, he
Mhm.
got wings.
Squishy's gonna be a cunt and come here, and target this one with eye rays.
Actually will work for her because she's not a 1/1. Okay. So dazing them. Okay.
So this is the door, and this is just the side passage. Seriously?
That was like a little way out. Yeah.
Damn,
that-
I was
he-
expecting I wasn't expecting just a door here. I thought this like
Yeah,
side passage.
you snuck in through their laundry room / bathroom. I don't know.
Just like every medieval siege.
So
you
she's
crawl in through the
charmed. This
Um,
one is now charmed.
Yeah, it's like dazed, right? What is it? The target creature see 12 saving throw or be charmed until the start of the game's next turn. While the target is charmed in this way, the speed is halved. Yeah. It's dazed. Yeah. So yeah, you can choose another one too.
Good. Ready?
I'll say 2 of them. These 2 are charmed.
Alrighty. Those two are charmed.
Yeah.
Mimir is still sit. Yeah, well, I counted that entire sitting in front of the door in action. Yeah.
Okay, so while this is happening, the observer is that mist, like how the woman did in the Phoenix area or the Phoenix's lair. You see that miasma, like it's been filling, like coming from underneath the robes, and it's now filling the room as well. It doesn't seem like it's affecting you like the other one did, but you notice that all these observers prototypes start to move again.
Poor Squishy.
Do I have to roll or anything? What's happening?
No.
Oh wow, the prototypes are coming back to life. Should I cannon them again, or should I just rush for the observer?
Yeah, so as these things put themselves back together, you see their armors connecting, the miasmas like filling up their like body again, and they start to stand up pretty much.
Wait, what about the one whose arm I threw at the observer?
Like the miasma stuff, like you see it floating, like connecting, like it's being pulled back to his body and it's reeling in, and it slowly moves up to his side and to his arm.
Oh, that's creepy as shit. Okay.
So
used to it.
and then for his turn, for his action, he's going to. It's a big group of guys right there. Yeah, he's gonna Kona Cole you guys.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
So
that's
I need
horrifying.
to make a con
DC
save.
17.
I
Fail.
fail. Crystal is already a cold creature. So is Ymir.
Is Ymir immune to cold? No,
Immunity's
Crystal
poison. Oh, damage immunity's cold. Conditions. Yeah.
Yep, yeah, I figured that. But he's he doesn't know that. Yep. Damage immunity's cold.
Yep. Crystal's also immune to cold. So it's just me taking the 32.
Yep.
That's
you
still
notice-
skating, bitch.
You notice when he does this, and like it washes over Ymir and Crystal and only you, and then like he looks basically at like them like, oh, like I'm taking a note of this now, right? Like he's like learning.
so I have to ask: is the Constitution thing from Ymir like this or like this?
Oh fuck yeah.
All right.
Uh,
He's smart enough to move back. He should have kept a note of. you guys with the whole.
Make
thing.
make this one
Not their turn yet.
make the con save.
Not their turn yet.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I guess Kettil.
Oh wow, they're flanking me. Shit.
So with advantage.
Are they going to make like miss, 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 miss?
All
Oh,
miss.
Oh wait, miss.
Yeah, all
Okay.
miss.
I thought they were gonna make like a cross or something. Miss.
I honestly thought they were going to be
I
on
have a
all
21.
It's
orthogonals.
a hit then.
I have- That's a hit. Okay, so their weapons are magical.
Yeah, they're covered with the miasma they're hitting you with, pretty much.
Okay, that's the full 6. 19.
And this last guy just smacks Squishy because he's there.
Fuck you. Ah!
And misses both times.
Squishy's
Squishy's mighty 13 AC.
Squishy just repeatedly yelling, "Don't kill! Don't kill!" Okay, so if I move this way, would they have advantage with their
What way?
opportunity attack?
No, because only one of them would get an opportunity attack against you.
Okay, so it's something plus 4. So they need a 17 or higher to hit me. So, if I stand here, can I shoot all of them?
So that would be 2 opportunity attacks, though.
Yeah. Let's see. We can always do it again.
Do a barrel roll! Bah!
Oof.
What if I stand here?
Do it like that.
Okay, roll me those opportunity attacks.
So that would be 2 ops?
One of them?
Yeah, two of them.
2, because these 2.
Got him.
Okay, that's an 8, so that's 8 damage on me. Finally, the risks I take are actually paying off instead of them just straight up destroying me outright with nat 20s. So, yeah, I reloaded my arm. I'm shooting my arm.
They all succeed.
Even
this
if they
time.
even if they succeed, they still fall because they have 10 HP, so it would be 11, and even if they succeed.
They're just like, for fuck's sake, stay down! Pa!
Yeah. So as you shoot them, the magic dissipates, and they all clatter to the ground again.
Okay, and this was 1, 5, 10, 15? Wait, 20. So 20.
You can do like this.
5,
Yeah.
10, 15.
You can do 5, 10 technically.
5, 10. So should
Oh,
I
yeah, 5, 10.
should I move 20 over here and get bopped by the observer?
No, says Milo in character.
Bjorn.
If you're contemplating this, Milo says no.
Bjorn.
Flash.
Hold up.
So
Jack was trying to say something.
Something's happening. While you're there, you because of who you are, you smell flesh. Like you smell like rotting flesh coming from somewhere in this room. And like you like sniff around, and I'll let you actually. What's your passive perception?
No, let me
Perception, wisdom, 18.
18? Damn, really?
Yeah.
Check that. That seems like a high. Your wisdom that high?
Yes.
Yeah, it's 18. Yeah. So you can tell in the middle of this room, there's like a rug, and it has like a symbol on it. You recognize this symbol. It was etched inside the helmet of the last prototype you found. It's on this rug. And you can tell underneath this rug there's like something there with a bunch of dead flesh under it.
Ah, it's the children.
I yell, Kettil! We found the magical suit of armor that got us thrown in prison!
Kettil just fires the cannonball and yells out, "I figured these are practically the same fucking things!" So yeah, the lady's yelling. The lady's turn. They're just going, "Oh God!"
Which one of them's gonna make the strength check to get the fuck through?
Is it a non-lethal crushing of their vital organs or a lethal crushing of their vital organs?
Okay,
We're gonna
let's
have to
see.
ask.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them are brave enough to run.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Let's see if they
So-
survive the opportunity attacks.
They can't get all of us, boys.
Only one of us
Alright.
can get out, so these boys die.
So-
Are they non-lethal or are they lethal? Ymir gonna smack them.
My zombie is doing lethal.
Okay. Well, you only get one attack. So you
For each person that's running through?
No, you get one.
One
Yeah,
reaction?
one reaction. Yeah. So basically, the first
Oh.
one runs, it gets smashed, and it just dies.
And then 3 get through.
Yeah.
Which ones?
I'm doing
I
that.
suppose
Okay.
one of them wasn't able to run out because they were too far away.
Yeah,
They
that's
were
that
one
one
of
right
the
there.
brave ones. They wouldn't get out.
Well, hold up. Did one run across in front of me right here?
No. Going around.
Don't you have 0 HP?
He has the zealot of murder. He just keeps standing regardless.
So he can't die as long as there's
Oh.
a fight happening. But he still takes all the saves. But basically, at the end of the fight, he just dies. He just dead. So and you guys have a way to revive him. So yeah, he's
I
yeah
don't.
yeah. So then you don't have a way.
Okay, that miss.
No, you don't. They're not running in front of you. I just said that they're not again.
Oh. Well, you drug the character past the square, so...
It's fine. I was just measuring how far.
Okay.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Actually, don't they have to get into this square because the door's this wide?
They can
Yeah.
go like this.
Or I guess they can go like that too. Yeah. So
They squeezed past him. Alright.
Not
was it
getting
only
far.
the ones closest to the door that ran away?
Set them in order from top to bottom. Yeah, so those run that way. These run into this room over here. Because they're scared.
Oh my
Maybe walk up.
guys! Well, that's them. That's their voice. I've spoken.
Okay.
Well, this one's still in the 10-foot radius. Can you
Hey,
make it?
do you remember
safe?
where I cast Fireball earlier?
No.
I think it's really close to where Oni is.
Yeah,
But like,
something
I know
like
it
that.
was a 20 by 20 foot grid. Is it
Yeah,
a little bit lower?
So technically, yeah, that rug's on fire then.
Yeah. So for my movement, Milo's going to cross the stream again. This is 20 feet of movement. Then 25, 30. And from here, this entire rug is on fire.
Yeah, it's pretty much on fire. It's catching fire. Like, I don't know how big the fireball was. Like, if it engulfed the whole rug, then yeah, the whole rug's on fire.
20-foot fireball.
Yeah,
But,
so like the whole thing's on fire.
yeah. So this section of rug, I want to say actually this section of rug, like right in front of the observer, instantly gets turned into a firework. In an attempt to blind the observer.
Okay. He is immune to blind.
That sucks. And that's my action.
Oh, so yeah, yeah, it's good because you wouldn't know, right? But the others would know these are
Yeah.
just suits of armor, right? They don't have eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I already cast a leveled spell. Well, he's fucked. Bjorn.
Hey Bjorn, do you have health potions?
I got one.
You could probably use that shit.
But I also know the spell Cure Wounds.
Oh yeah, nice.
I tell Ymir, chase down the 3 that got away.
They didn't get far.
So
Kill
Ymir,
them hard,
first
kill
swing,
them dead hard. Or
second
you know,
swing
non-lethal them.
at this one, and
Squish. Smash.
And she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, wait, no. Technically, it's not illegal to kill them because they're already killing people. Nice.
No, that's not how that works.
Look, they tried to kill us while we were investigating, and now we can just fight back. Yeah.
Right, that's how that works. If I break into your house and you try to kill me, I can kill you. Mm-hmm.
We won't.
And I tell Crystal to give chase as well. So Crystal will do her.
What does the con save do? She failed it. I don't know what happened.
She can't make any bonus or like 2 attacks if she had the chance.
Okay. There's
one attack.
I just gotta do this. Yeah, I'm just Crystal squeezing through right here.
You can walk through. Yeah.
So that's her movements, and he's gonna bite the bitch.
A 10 misses.
Okay.
Wow, I had 10 misses. What the fuck just out of my mouth?
Utter horseshit.
Then,
that's what came out of your mouth.
That is true.
You shooting her?
I will cast
Lightning bolt.
No, Cure Wounds at level 3.
I've only done that once.
Assume you're done after that.
Oh wait, squishy. Fuck.
Hey,
This guy.
ask real quick.
Squishy, get behind me!
Squishy attacks both his laser eyes right at that guy in front.
Okay.
That little proto.
It's immune to frighten and frost array. Says DC 6. Okay. Well, it has 7. So yeah. Let's make a what is it? Dex save? Yeah, Dex. Fails. It takes 7. Shoots it with ice. Squishy MVP.
Yeah, shoots
Wait.
2 of the following magical eye rays.
So another frost ray?
No,
Yeah.
it rolls. No. You see how it says it rolled a 3 and a 2. So it hits him with a 3 and a 2. So the 2, he's immune to fear. So and then a 3 frost ray.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
It shoots 2 of the following magic rays at random. So the random is the
Can we
dice.
revive Squishy when Squishy dies?
Yeah. It just costs money.
No! My only weakness.
Nah!
Alright, yep, that's my turn.
Yeah. So again, these guys wake up.
The prototypes?
Kettil is basically tank.
Kettle's just there like, for fuck's sake, this is my life.
This
You know, I don't think I can handle one more of this.
And the
You
observer.
guys are gonna have to
Game
deal with that
health.
observer.
The observer goes to cast another spell.
Oh, shit.
Is it on my spell list?
Probably. I'll let you know.
Yo, can you counterspell that, please?
It depends on what it is. I mean,
That's nuke. Armageddon. That's what it is.
I mean, she's right next to fire, so Milo will be seeing what she's doing, but he doesn't have the best eyesight, so, like, is it on the spell list?
I'm deciding what he wants to do.
Oh yeah, Milo is an old man.
I mean, character reasons for him to have a bad eyesight, but sure, it is entirely because of his age.
Yes, because he is an old man. Only older men can have bad eyesight, don't you know?
So
It's
do I know
magic.
the
Yeah, it's
spell
magic
or-
missile. It's magic missile.
Oh, they're casting magic missile?
On who?
Well, I wouldn't know while they're casting a spell, would I?
Yeah. You can see them waving their arms around and stuff like that. They're casting it on you.
Milo?
Oh, then I let them do it.
Okay.
And I cast shield.
Okay. Yeah.
You just deflect it all cool.
If they're only casting magic missile at me, then I'm just going to cast shield.
Yeah. Negates magic missile damage. I know. That's why it's really good. So let's see.
How big are my like bags of shot?
We've got to buy some more after this fight.
I just have an endless bag of shot and gas. Gunpowder, my god.
Okay, so
It was a 9th level magic
Um,
missile.
that is 11d4. What?
It was a 9th level magic missile.
They have 9th level spells?
Ah, he is a 18th level spellcaster.
Oh, he's level 18.
18th level spellcaster, so he's higher than 18. He's would it have to be an 18? Yeah, he's 18 level. Yeah, 18th level spellcaster. Yeah.
Ah, well.
What did I get dragged into?
You got dragged into the Tired Swords Bonanza. Welcome, new mate.
So this first prototype's going to hit you.
You go off.
He misses you. The other one's going to attack Squishy.
Oh, wow, I guess Squishy's dead now.
Squishy
Right
is
now, Squishy's just
exactly-
unconscious.
No, Squishy's not a player character.
Squishy was the MVP for a while.
And
We probably could have moved them.
you still have shield
I've
up.
already used my reaction on
And-
shield.
Yeah, you still have shield up, so you have a high AC or decent AC. You have mage armor, right? So
Oh,
you have
yeah.
20 AC or
I
something.
forgot that I still get the +5 AC.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's your AC right now? Like 20 or something?
20, yeah. So that means a 20 would get through.
Two
Hey,
misses?
look at that. He can be a Tired Sod. Because he has, like, actual armor on him.
23
Dude,
kettle.
I am in my
23 hits, mate.
Okay,
That
I am
doesn't hit
in my
me.
underpants. There are hearts on them. It's not my fault.
Oh,
I
fuck
increased
me.
my
I
AC.
hate this job. For it. Okay. You know what? I'm a blessing of heroism. Oh, wait, no. Should I do the blessing of heroism? Is that a free action or a
Don't
bonus action?
die.
4 HP. Do whatever you can. I mean,
Okay.
it gives you 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, I know. But second win first. 1d10 plus 9 real quick. Wow, okay. That's amazing. 11 plus 5, that's 15. Plus the blessing of heroism. Kettil becomes Yusek 3 and yells, "Ah, God fucking damn it!" And goes for smacks.
Let's see. What is it? It's like blessing of heroism.
Let me just do what I
As
wrote
an
down.
action once per long rest, so it's an action to do it.
As an action once per long rest. Oh. Can I not do that and attempt to smack these guys instead?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And you know they keep getting up, so like you can smack them if you want, but it's basically a waste of time.
Yeah, no, but this time I'm gonna run away if they both die. This is what Golden
hey.
Strike on both. Yeah?
Don't forget, your axe is magical.
Yeah.
Just reminding
mean,
you, because you
So
keep forgetting.
you guys can realize by now that they keep getting up because this guy keeps getting them up. So as long as he's alive,
no,
probably.
but I kind of just assume they don't take necrotic damage.
Okay.
Besides, I only hit one of them with my axe, which does the necrotic damage thing.
Sure. I mean, they take necrotic damage.
They're suits of iron. What?
Yeah.
I
They're
don't understand.
immune to poison and psychic.
Okay, you know what? I'ma
No
just
stinky bits.
roll away. What's their I'm gonna take my blessing and I'm gonna go for the other side, and I'm just gonna motion for Bjorn to also go to the other side of the observer so we can double team it.
Got you, gorgeous.
Okay, yeah, that wouldn't be able to like go all the way over here. So
I'm gonna say he doesn't get the advantage because you'd be taking a step.
yeah. So I'd be over here. And if I'm over here, they wouldn't be able to like come get me for a
I think this is the square you're in.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Moving
thinking.
here
Yeah.
Whenever
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, because you have to leave
Besides,
the square.
I could just like move this way and then that way if I wanted to avoid it.
You
too.
have to leave the square before you
Hey.
get the opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, so flanking stops
Yeah.
when you're moving.
Okay, so that's 10 hit points, and I still have my blessing.
And as this rug burns, you see there's a big giant metal grate underneath it.
Great. Ooh. It probably has
So,
orphans
do
in
we
it.
see the screaming children?
Not
dead.
the long dead screaming children, yes.
Hmm.
Kinky.
The light, Bjorn, you can probably see down. It's pretty deep. Like, you don't see the bottom of it.
Ah, including like the dark vision, 60 feet down.
60 feet? Yeah, you'd be able to see. But Bjorn gets dark vision?
Bjorn doesn't get dark vision, but Milo through Oni, like that
Yeah,
one eye.
if you look down, you'll be able to see them down. I was saying Bjorn from where he was standing. But yeah, with the book, you can see down that, yeah, about 30 feet down, there's a pile of dead children. That
I
look
just
horribly-
smell that they're dead.
Yeah, that they're horribly disfigured.
Yep.
You know,
okay.
I think
They're going
even if
to
we
die.
are getting in trouble with the law, I don't think that we'd be outlawed because we're doing the community a service.
Yeah,
Same
you could probably
they're
swing
going
you
die.
killed the children murderers, and they'll be like, okay, we'll let you go this time. Yeah, you can swing that probably.
Look, they're killing children. We just wanted to ask what happened to the children, and the children were murdered by them. So we did right.
Oh fuck! Did these people get their turn yet?
These people, no, they're just
They're hiding. They're
Hiding,
hiding.
or the people getting chased to death, or
Well, she still has to run away. She's running for
Yeah,
her
she
life.
runs. Yeah, make an opportunity attack for him.
Okay, so this is
Yep,
his,
he's needed a 12.
and this is hers.
He's needed a 12. They have like 13. They're basically squishy.
What are you called again, motherfucker?
Actually weaker than squishy. They're actually weaker than squishy. They only have 12 AC instead of 13.
I am so sad he's dead.
You can
Dude,
also-
Squishy held his own.
Yeah, this is a
The
little.
last thing that Squishy yelled out before getting killed was "No kill!"
Yeah, like he's like stuck to the edge of this guy's axe. Like he's just there.
Oh god. Oof.
He was just floating like a pinata,
Squishy
right?
on axe.
He's just floating like a pinata, and then we hit him and he died. There's no more floaty, so he's just on the edge of the axe.
No, wait, no, it was a bludgeon damage, so he just got launched down onto the ground and went splat.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna say their axe is so blunt, it's just like bludgeoning, I guess. Like kind of how like you
Oh,
said
yeah.
Darso or whatever it was, right?
Oh, hey, I was just about to say,
Yeah.
yeah, I like Darso.
Yeah, so it was enough to get him in there, but yeah, he's just stuck there.
That's terrible.
He'll fall off eventually.
No, wait, no, he was so blunt that he gets smacked into the ground. I don't know what.
Kettil, yeah, you're done.
Yeah, Milo's turn.
Yeah, Milo, yeah.
It's Milo's turn. Okay, it is time for
Milo and
death murder.
Critter.
So yeah, it was pretty good with the whole kill the descendants. What? Damn, what? Fireball didn't work. So
Do you have a magic stabbing stick?
Okay, so I'm going to do Fireball as a 4th level spell. And because of the scholarly... no, it's still going to be... Wait, did that roll 1 fire damage? Oh, that's the extra thing.
I'm gonna counterspell it.
Okay, so that's getting counterspelled?
Yeah. Technically, you can counterspell the counterspell if you want.
I'm not going to spend resources like that.
Just letting you know.
Screw your
So-
counterspell. I counter your counterspell. I
It
deny
looks
the
like they
way.
used it at a 3rd level.
He's a 4th level.
They want to make the roll for that. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to.
He's a 4th level.
I did want to say that I wanted to pull out this item and cast it through this instead.
They're just gonna use a 4th level spell slot to counter it.
Oh, okay. So they just counterspelled.
Counter.
Okay.
Counter.
So yeah, the 4th. Really?
I got 25
Okay.
health. Alright.
So is it obvious what spell slot level you use when you're counterspelling? Like the person targeting?
I don't know, but you did it to them, so I just did it back to you. That's why I did it. I would normally say no, but then you're like, yeah. So I'm. Yeah. You know what? I'll make it fair.
And
I
there,
don't
and
think
this
I
one.
Yeah.
counterspelled at a level higher
Yeah,
than
yeah, yeah.
what
So it's like you
they
didn't
were
use
casting,
yeah, yeah. So I'll just make the normal counterspell thing.
Anyway, Bjorn, on your turn, you stand there. I stand there. We
A
give her the
13,
old 1-2
but it's
sandwich.
14, right?
Yeah, yeah. So you get to cast it. Yeah.
Okay. So Fireball got cast. It's a 19 save instead of a 17,
Oh,
and
never mind. I'm gonna let it
because
go.
of the Arcane Grimoire.
I was gonna
So it
say
is.
the reason why he couldn't cast it in third level because he has no more third level slots left. But I'm just gonna let it go and say it's fine. You got it didn't get counted.
Oh, sorry then. But yeah, it was a 20/20, and it was a range of 150 feet. Plenty of room. I'm gonna say that they just barely hit with something like these squares being affected.
He has advantage on the save because of magic resist.
Ooh.
I'm waiting for it to roll. I hit it, but who knows?
Oh, the
Yeah, it's
dexterity
gonna-
save? That was a 10 and a 3.
Yeah.
You see it? Okay, so it must be me. Okay. So he fails the save. So how much damage? 35.
I believe that was 35 fire damage, yeah.
So he still takes half because of his other magic stuff that he has on him. I don't know why the roll didn't pop up for me yet.
The
There it is.
dexterity roll?
There it is. I see it. 10-3. Yep, there it is.
Okay. Burn!
Yeah,
This
like
is straight up coming from Milo right now.
yeah, and you see
Burn,
this
how
thing
many
just standing there, and like he gets hit with the fire, and he like holds out his hand to stop it, but then the fire just keeps going and it washes over him. He just stands there and takes it. Like he doesn't flinch or anything, right? It's a suit of armor. He doesn't feel pain, so he just like holds his hands out and then puts it down. He like stares at you while he's just on fire.
Milo does something
Really?
cool, and the observer just ignores it. That's some anime crap right there. I
Like a
gotta say.
Terminator. It's like a Terminator kind of right now. Yeah. Bjorn.
Okay. I fly up as high as I can go in the room. I whistle for Crystal to come in here, so half her movement. Squeeze and pat. Well, actually, no, he's standing, so don't have to. Bitch, move out of my way. She runs in here. Comes in here. Goes here. Then I yell for Big Fuck to come in.
Big Fuck is now named Big Fuck.
Well, Ymir, come the fuck in. Ymir's going to hurl 2 rocks.
Where does he get the rocks from? Does he just have rocks on him, or does he like dig deep into the earth?
He digs into the ground and just pulls out chunks of earth.
Both those.
Does he also pull out chunks of
So it's
children?
floorboards? Is he throwing children?
Yeah, I was thinking that he maybe like he ripped the door off the hinges. And he's chucking the metal doors at them, pretty much. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and this is not
And
magical,
then-
so it's just getting hit by stuff. Yeah.
And then me, boom, boom.
Blood.
Crystal is gonna infuse strike the last one.
What's the AC on the guy?
You don't know, but it looks like both of them hit.
Okay. Hey, Bjorn, can you walk over there so I can still get advantage anyway?
I go here, and that's my turn.
Work.
Oh wait, hold up. Crystal has another. Boom. Oh, I keep forgetting that she has more movement than me. And that's turn.
Just 2 giant doors smack the observer.
That's pretty low. All the prototypes are up, so the first one's going to hit Milo.
Yep.
Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. That's not their turn. I was taking.
Oh, it's the
yeah.
observer, not. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna see if he wants to waste his last heal to heal them, but he's like, nope, they're still up, so he's not gonna waste it. And I'll start trying to move them.
If they're casting any magic, I want to fuck it up.
Okay, yeah, he's pretty low, so he's gonna cast something at really high level. He's gonna use his 8th level spell slot. Let's see, what does he use?
Does he
Okay.
like summon
Can I
a
just
meteor right on
subtract
the
counterspell at level 3 anyway?
Yeah. And just roll your counter spell and see if it even matters what he casts.
Okay, so it's just a.
DC 18.
Was it an intelligence save?
Yeah, it's a
that you
D20
said?
plus 5, pretty much. If your
Or-
intelligence is 20, right?
So yeah,
15?
I rolled a 15. So if it's an 8th level, it passes.
Okay, so he's going to cast. I don't like half these spells they gave this thing. Like, why do I need Mind Blank? No one cares.
10 plus the spell level.
I
really don't like that I don't get to use my proficiency, but it makes sense.
Yeah.
It
Hey,
makes
can I
sense.
help you with that intelligence check?
And if they got that their proficiency, they would have probably countered yours. So yeah.
Wait, there's a way that someone could have helped me with that intelligence check?
No.
I make shitty
Oh,
jokes.
you have to be 5 feet away from me in order to do that.
No, Kettil just yells at you and yells, "Stop being stupid! Roll 25!"
Fuck you! Fails anyway.
So Bjorn, you get hit with magic missiles, and so does Crystal.
Oof. Oof. Okay,
When Bjorn drops down, I could just pour his health potion down his throat, right?
That's if I don't take the feat, yeah.
So Bjorn, you take 16, and Crystal takes 22. So Crystal runs into the woods, I guess.
Yep, Crystal runs into the woods, licks her wounds.
Yeah.
And I do this.
Still up?
And then he looks at you confused at why you're still alive even though you're dead. And yeah, now it's their turn. So now the prototype's gonna attack you.
Yeah.
Oh, Milo.
So it would probably be smart if I got attacked 3 times. You know what? I am gonna cast shield.
That's a miss. That's
Yeah.
a miss. Miss. And miss.
Ah, yes, The Mist, my favorite movie.
It would be great if this one also came to hit Milo, but
No,
since he kept
his back,
fell
so
off.
yeah. They're not the smartest. They're just gonna keep going. Actually, Kettil has more AC, so he has 20.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I may have lower health than you, but I am a man with a shield.
Those all miss.
None of those hit. Okay, roll me those opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
Oh wow,
Four.
look at that. What an amazing crit.
Dropping 4.
Wow, look at that.
shield drops.
4 damage away from my 10 temporary HP. Wow.
Oh, jeez. I forgot about your temp HP, yeah.
Wow. I'm really feeling it. Kettle's feeling real heroic right now. That's the way I like it. So, I smack twice with the bap and the bap, and they're both with...
Oof.
And they're
I
both
die.
with... I think I have enough supremacy points. No, you don't die because you didn't start failing death saves and
Yeah,
all
he
that.
only has 15 AC, so even if he shields, he'll go to the same amount as Milo, so both those hit no matter what.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure I have enough superiority dice. I have 2.
He has,
Yep.
he has 18 HP left. Let's see if you can do it.
14 plus 1d8.
4. He goes
He's
down.
dead.
He is down. The misty stuff floats from his body, and he collapses into a pile of armor.
So the prototypes are still up?
Yep, the prototype's still up. They don't look as attentive anymore. They just look like they're hitting things that are enemies now.
5, and then... So can I do this and then 15, so
Yeah.
then go back there?
Yep. Second hit could hit him.
Yeah, no, can I go over here and hit him?
Yeah, you can. Your first attack knocked the guy down, so your second attack with 21 could hit him.
Okay, boom. 7 plus the 1... does the 7 drop him?
He has 3 left.
1 die.
Yeah, now he's down.
14. Well, no more superiority dice remains.
Milo.
Toll of the Dead on the prototype directly in front of Milo. This is through the Grimoire again, so it's a DC 19 wisdom save.
His mighty -4 wisdom, he fails.
19 minus
Yeah.
4 was...
So that means that I need to roll 2d12 since it's already damaged. I put the turn order in a terrible place. So that is 4 damage necrotic on 2d12.
He's still alive. Bjorn?
Roll that.
I casts Cure Wounds
Oh,
at
you
level
can do
2.
I'm very sad about that.
Ymir is gonna just look over here and hurl 2 rocks.
Hope those miss.
They just bonk.
Yeah, there's just 2 rocks embedded into the walls next to them, like one here and then one.
Then he's gonna go here for big advantage.
He give big advantage.
I see. So roll to hit now.
He uses action throw rocks.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
like I roll to hit now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Bjorn, did you do anything?
Do the snip snap.
I need you, Milo, to make a Constitution saving throw as well as the 2 protos.
What's the DC?
17.
How does when they start
Okay,
their
if I
turn?
fail, what happens?
Only
No,
do-
it just says any creature at the start of its turn. Yeah, never mind. You don't have to worry about that.
I'm just gonna fail it for my turn since I already rolled.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything really, unless you plan on trying to multi-attack someone.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't really matter for the casters. Were you shooting Bjorn for your turn, or did you?
I
Get your
used
wound.
Cure Wounds on myself. I can't do anything.
Okay, so Kettil, this guy swings twice on you. Miss and miss.
Kettil doesn't even care. He didn't even need to use his shield for this. He just like goes.
Milo, these 4 are against you because they don't care about anything except for the first target they go after.
So a 10 and an 8. The 22. Milo's not going to shield. The 22 goes through. So
You can
5
take
damage. Okay.
Does a 19 hit? Do you still have shield?
I have mage armor, so it's a 15 AC right now. But the shield drops. That was last turn that I had shield up.
So you also take 6 damage?
Oh, another 6 damage. Okay. 45.
And Kettil.
Wow.
Oh, wait. Maybe not. Hold on. Okay, yeah, they're good. They started their turn next turn, so they might not be able to multi-attack, but yeah, they're good.
Okay.
Dude.
First hits. 13, he goes down. He only had 10.
Well, I only had a 22. No advantage. I just forgot to turn that off.
22, yeah, that's fine. They only have 20 AC.
So, just a bonk. Prototype goes owie and then falls over. And yeah, I don't think I can really do anything else. I'll just like let Ymir finish these off.
Milo.
Me walking in there's not really gonna help with anything. So I just stand on guard over here, I guess.
Do I? What do I want to do?
You
I
could
think
just
I'm
like
going to cast catapult on the dagger on Milo's side and just try to shoot it through this zombie or not zombie.
why would you need to do that?
Because it needs to be targeting an object that's not being carried or worn. So I'm just saying I have one on me.
Squishy's dead body somewhere.
No.
You
That
could
is a
just wait.
child. Milo
could
doesn't
just
fuck
be-
with kids, okay?
Gotcha.
You could just wait for
Dagger shoots
Ymir
through
to
the zombie.
smack
Does an
them.
18 hit?
How big the object can be?
Sorry, what?
How heavy can the object be?
1 to 5 pounds.
Yeah, never mind. I'll say Ymir threw rocks in here, but yeah, I guess they're boulders, so yeah.
Yeah, no. So
You
like he just
could.
targeted his own dagger and tried to throw it through the zombie.
Who?
Uh,
Oh, okay, I got
Why
you.
don't you like toss it
There it
over
is.
here or something?
Yeah, 18 misses.
18 misses. Okay then.
You could also toss your knife over here and then have it launch at these guys. Yeah.
Where is the knife just lying down? Just like behind the.
I'll say it's at their feet,
yeah.
like because their shield blocked it, so they held up their shield, it bounced against their shield, and it landed in their feet. So it's like right at their feet.
Okay. Milo's gonna cast. No, I already cast a leveled spell. Never mind.
You could just wait for Ymir to smack them real quick.
Yeah, no, he's not doing anything else on his turn. Or no, he's moving as a bonus action. Oh no, I failed the bonus action.
Yeah,
thing,
you can't.
so
You can't do bonus.
it's all done.
Bjorn.
First one at this
Smack.
guy.
Yes.
No, he has advantage, so
Oh,
he
yeah,
has
you,
another.
yeah, you have advantage. Yep.
So reroll.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot to switch to.
That's a hit.
24.
30. Yep. It kills him. He had 6 left.
Does this one have? Oh yeah, because
No.
Then he goes down
Yeah,
here.
He's big. Yeah, he can. Yep, he goes down too.
And then for me, Cure Wounds at level 2 again.
Area attack.
Oh,
Plus 10.
For once, we don't have to find somebody to bring me back to life.
Rising. We don't have to
So-
rely on Artemis.
So they had magic resist, but it doesn't matter because it's still enough to kill both of them.
Just big smack. Bah.
So you guys have killed all the enemies besides the women, I guess, that are hiding.
Well, they already killed the children, so we might as well kill the women too. They're
I
animals.
yell,
I hate them.
tie them up, and we'll put them in the wagon, and we'll take them to a cordo to be tried.
We should
We
also
might
go-
get
Oh,
we
and
might
hold
get
on.
paid more.
We probably should also get evidence. Oh wait, no, Amber in his stupid office.
And the judge.
So when you go into this room, this is where the children sleep. The women have piled the children in the corner, and some of them have daggers to children's throats. So you might want to deal with that.
Ymir, break
Okay,
down
wait.
wall.
Hold on, don't startle them. Kettil looks the women in the eyes and goes, "Do you really think I care?" He's going to intimidate them to drop, and as he does this, so maybe I could get an advantage.
I
on
help with the intimidation by licking my lip. Saying, I don't care if they die.
I reload my cannon arm
Yeah. So make your intimidation.
With advantage, because I'm gonna help.
Sure.
What is this?
Fuck.
They know I'm lying. I kind of care.
Yeah.
Well, I intimidate them.
You can't. You
He
helped.
I
might
hope
be
you-
lying, but I don't care. I don't care.
No.
that-
You helped. So that was you being
Oh.
intimidating as well.
Well,
Basically what happened was.
Ymir, on the other hand,
So what happened was.
big intimidate.
What happened was Kettil was like, do you think I really care? And then Bjorn's like, yeah, do you think he really cares? And he's like, and then like Kettil looked like, yeah, I actually do really care, but play it all right. Like basically have this like weird conversation where they can hear you. Arguing back
can
and
we
forth.
role play that out right now?
Actually,
Go for
I'm
it.
not gonna murder a bunch of children.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait, no, let's actually role play that out. Kettil walks in. You really think I care about the lives of a little shitters? Kettil reloads his cannon arm.
Directly at the children's eye,
So-
he starts to cry, and you're like,
I look in over Kettle's shoulder. So when they kill the kids, do you care that I eat the kids while stabbing the little orphanage people?
No, don't fucking do that. What?
I mean, I'm gonna eat them one way or the other.
I don't eat the kids.
Look, kids, those adults, one way or the other, I'm killing them and eating them.
Fucking big dick, not the small. What the fuck? Nah, come on.
Look, I'm craving man flesh.
You got man flesh in the main room, you cockazoid.
But I have to burn through the grates.
You got 3 dead people outside. What are you? No, keep the knife. That's fuck's sake.
Yeah. So after they like kind of like see that you care, they're basically like some of them are approaching you with children like dagger pointed like on their necks, and they're like, just let us go, and we won't kill the children. We'll just and they're trying to like move past you kind of with like the children like being held, and if you don't, they're like pushing kind of close, like you see a little bit of blood.
Fuck me.
I mean, I step aside and say, well, I can move for you, but I can't really tell the big guy to do anything.
Intimidate with Ymir? Can we help him?
Can't help him, but yeah, they can. He can make an intimidation, I guess. To 0.
Why is there a 0 there?
Yeah. So eventually,
-3.
So one of them like as you step aside, one of them like just throws the kid at Kettil and tries to run past Ymir or whatever by itself, and I assume Ymir just like smashes it or something. Yeah, and
she tries to run, Ymir just punches her, and she's like flung to the wall over here.
Yeah. So while this happens, like he punches him, does that. One of them gets startled and accidentally slits the kid's throat. One of them, she like looks at like, oh shit, and then like she tries to drop it and run. I assume you killed her too. And then like the other like 2 are trying to walk past with the kid.
Oh no, Ymir knows that we're taking hostages. They don't know that.
Well, I mean, Kettil would. We've already gone and killed these, so Kettil kills the one that dropped the kid.
Yeah. So there's still 2 trying to scoot past Ymir with the children. He can't really take opportunity because he already did, but I'm going to allow you, if you want, you can try to attack them, but there's a chance they kill the kid while you attack them.
Okay.
Did you say there was 2 left?
2 left with kids.
Okay. Milo got up when Bjorn was talking about burning through the grates to get to the dead bodies of the children. And tries to squeeze past Ymir a little bit.
Well, there are also women trying to squeeze past him too. Do you...
I mean...
Do you get in the middle of Ymir punching people?
Milo saw them get squished beforehand.
You could try using your Can you use your telekinesis to
literally, it's going to be telekinesis. Not like the 5th level spell that I failed, but like the feat thing. I want to disarm someone.
Okay. Do you...
I'm not entirely sure if that's something I can do.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. They know what magic is, or again, maybe you can assume they know what magic is. So if you're trying to cast spells on them, they might just slit the kid's throat and run. So they have a held action to if anyone tries anything to use this. So unless you have some way of hiding, like subtle spell or something like that, I'm gonna see you doing it pretty much.
Yeah.
Alright, so how many kids actually died by every woman that's killing the kids being knocked the fuck out?
Basically, there was 4 women. 2 of them, pretty much, one killed the kid and then got killed, and the other one threw the kid and then ran and got smashed. And then the other 2 that are left are trying to walk past with the kid by knife point.
Well, do those 2 kids die? That's my question.
Can we now try to just reason with them? Look, we're gonna kill you anyway. Just drop the fucking
Yeah. So the idea is you've already threatened them and failed in these 2 or whatever, and they are trying to run past the giant. You have a choice of attacking them, letting them go. If you attack them, there's a chance the kids die. There's like 12 other kids in the room. They're piled in the back. They're safe without people there. It's up to you what you want to do now.
Can we persuade again?
I'm gonna go no because you tried to threaten them and it failed.
I mean, no, but
Ymir's already done the attack on the 2 that were trying to get past him.
Because Ymir already did the attack, Kettil was trying to actually he was trying to roll deception, I guess, instead of intimidation.
I'm telling you, they're walking away. You have a chance right now to attack them or to let them run, then chase them down. Like, it's up to you what you want to do.
Okay.
Might as well just let Ymir have
one
this.
of the girls. Would that still cause child death with the cannon arm? Because
yes, yes. If you shoot a cone at them, it's going to hit the kid.
No, if I use the grappling hook, of course.
If you take any hostile action towards them, they're going to see it and try to kill the kid. I'll give you a chance to try to like do it faster than them. But if you don't knock them out or kill them with whatever it is you're doing in the one action, they're definitely going to do it.
Can I launch? Oh, I know it can't be held. Fuck.
I mean, I did the attacks for them coming through the door, non-lethally. Are you sure you want to keep going, Kettil?
Okay. Can I use my arm to shoot one, pull that, and while I'm pulling that one, I launch myself at that one with my boot?
No, that's several actions. The idea is if you shoot one, the other one sees you shoot one, right? And then they assume you don't care about the kids and they just slit the kids' throat and run, right?
I mean, we could just have Bjorn sneak. Can't we?
Yeah, like the idea is like, okay, so you can think about it like this. These people probably aren't fast, and at some point they're probably going to ditch the kid and run, right?
Kettil just goes, yeah, we can't really do anything here.
Or you just let the giant knock them out and risk two kids dying in front of us.
No, because the smarter option is, now they're out of your sight?
Yeah. So basically when they get to here, they basically let the kids go and run.
I tell you, Ymir to chase.
Kettil like goes to Bjorn and just shoot him in the back or something.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you, Ymir, do the job.
How fast does Ymir run?
40 feet.
Yeah, so eventually Ymir can catch up to him and smush them if he wants.
Just kill him with 2 rocks.
The children, does he?
No, let him go in the hall.
Just like, we're over there, and then they went over there.
As soon as they get let go, the kids run back into the room, and they don't know where to run, so they're like, and they like run, back into their little room or something. The other kids are.
Well, so that means this room, there was a couple in here, and a bunch of them fled north this way.
Yeah.
Okay, can we see if the kids like actually bought into Kettle's intimidation? Like, how stupid are kids?
They're at least a commoner, I guess. So they have a passive of 10 for most things. Maybe they have a little less, but I mean, maybe they're scared. They're probably more scared of you just shooting things, right? And just killing people than anything.
No, but I guess they just be like, oh wow, this guy sucks at lying. Okay, Kettil awkwardly stands around and goes, yeah, I'm fucking going now, bye.
Wait, you're not gonna... Okay, I'm gonna...
Wait, no. Kettil goes, I'm not good with kids, Milo, you go in there.
Same, but I'm not gonna threaten to kill him.
Yeah,
Milo,
Bjorn. Help me out real quick, I'm kind of bleeding, eh?
This last one's gonna, these last two, I'm rolling the thing now for you.
Oh, okay.
Or for you. So 9 plus 6.
So 15 extra health?
Yep.
Alright, back in business. So I got 36 health. Nice. So how many kids died?
One.
Today or ever?
One.
I go up here
right
now.
So one kid's dead.
Yes.
I go in with Bjorn.
Okay, so which room do you go in first? This hallway is empty.
I tell Kettil, you kick in doors, I wait here.
Noted. Kettil reloads the arm, kicks down the door here. Both door. He just...
Wait. Kettil, hold up. I'm gonna desummon Ymir. Don't do anything yet.
Kettil unbars the door.
Okay.
Milo, you're dealing with the kids?
Yeah, Milo's just making sure that none of the unconscious people wake up. If any of the kids look hurt, patch them up a little bit. Some prestidigitation, keep them occupied.
Make a persuasion.
Try to let them know they're all very brave for what they've lived through.
Yeah, make a persuasion. See how well you handle these kids.
I'm wondering if people actually cared
Oh,
about
they're
them.
all going to be crying if you're going to make me roll persuasion, but sure.
Yeah. So yeah, you're like, it's all okay, and they look up at the people that kind of been taking care of them, and they like see them unconscious, and they're like, yeah, you killed, right? Like, yeah.
Little shitters.
He does have
I-
manacles on him, so it's probably them crying because he put manacles on one of the people that's unconscious.
Yeah. They don't know what's
I sorry. Go ahead, finish.
Go for it. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm done.
I tell Kettle, these 3 swarms are gonna help you. I'm gonna go check on Milo.
Alright then. Break!
I tell the swarms to stand in front of one outside the door, and the other 2 like
to just
this.
like be in breaching position right behind Kettle.
As you go through this door, it's
Kettle.
open. It's this nice wooden door that you open into this room, and in
Milo
this
is
room,
right up
door
against
actually.
in this room there is a it's a nice room. It looks like a smoking room or something. There's like nice sofas. There's a fireplace. There's a little bit of a library on one side. It looks like it's a nice room to relax in. It doesn't seem like anything, right? Like this might be a place where like special cult members relaxed or something.
And can I? Oh wow! I probably should put proficiency in insight. Now that I think about it, I intimidate the room to tell me more things. Actually, can I make a perception check for something, or should I roll insight?
Yeah, you can roll perception. Look around.
What the fuck?
If there's anyone hiding in this room, you don't see them.
Kettle like goes in and is like, all right, wow, couches.
There's a cultist in the corner with a lampshade on its head, and it's just standing there, and you're like, yeah, there's a lamp right there. I guess no, you just walk away.
That's a nice looking couch right there. I think I'm gonna pet it. Pet. Anyway,
It makes a noise, and you're like, oh, that's weird. Oh well.
it has a whoopee cushion on it.
Not like a person. That's weird.
He
Couch is
tapped
made
it
of
really
shit.
hard, and it's a guy going, no.
While Kettle goes to the next doors, I ask Milo, what's going on over here?
I made every single child cry.
Move. Let's let the egg handler of my dead clan show you how it's done to handle children.
Specifically dead glad. I love the
You
fact
didn't-
that I've been rolling once.
You didn't eat the eggs, and that's why they're dead, did you?
No, a group of elves massacred my entire clan.
Oh.
Or hence why I make sure I eat the dead.
Well, you didn't make all the children cry. There's one child. She's in the back of the room, and for some reason she's sitting on the back of a goat, and she's just sitting there staring at you.
I go and approach that child.
So is the goat. It's like staring at you too.
Do, do, do.
I can make the goat smell like lavender?
Do it.
I approach the goat and the child and ask, "Are you okay?"
Yeah. As you approach her, she pulls a knife from behind her back and she points at you and said, "Don't try anything stupid. I will cut you."
Oh my god, is it like a baby Artemis? Is this the daughter of Baal or something?
Yeah, maybe.
Does my amulet of true sight show me anything about this child and goat?
Like that.
My daughter.
Yeah, Lolly.
Oh, girl.
I ask her, "Did anything happen to your parents?
I don't know. Don't know who they are. Lived here my whole life.
Were you?" Would you like to come with us? I can promise you room and food, and you can leave whenever you want. We have a base.
Looks around like, I don't know. It's pretty nice here.
All right. Do you know this name, Artemis?
That sounds kind of familiar, but nah, I don't know. My name's Pocket.
Pocket. That's a cool name.
Yeah, it's funny because I don't have any pockets, you know.
Maybe later I can sew some pockets on for you.
Then the name won't be funny, but okay, whatever.
All right. Well, if it's not that, at least a little. sheath for your dagger.
Nah, it's okay. I stole this from the kitchen.
So are you sure you're okay?
I'm good. I mean, those.
What about your goat?
Yeah, he's fine too. She like taps on it and kind of starts walking. And she kind of like walks out or tries to walk out if Milo lets her out.
Anyways,
He's just on the ground and he's hugging his knees.
can I make an
The door is
insight
closed
check about
behind
this
him.
child?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What's happening with Milo?
Milo's just on the ground hugging his knees, blocking the door.
Okay,
I can-
so Kettil,
I can see by the reaction from Pocket when I asked if she knew Artemis. I kind of worry that this might be a child of Ball.
Yeah. So what? So as it walks away, you can make an insight check if you haven't already.
take my nat 20.
Okay,
Yeah!
So the girl doesn't seem like like she seems pretty straightforward, but the goat. There's something about that goat.
Oh my god, it's the goat. Does the goat controlling the girl?
No. You know,
I draw my bow and I shoot twice at the goat.
the goat doesn't flinch, and she's turned around like, "Hey, why are you shooting at my goat?"
I'm sorry, but your goat has to die for the new murder god to take her down.
No. She turns to go around, like slowly walks towards you with the goat, pulling her dagger out. Like, if you're messing with my goat, you're messing with me. She gestures a dagger towards you.
Oh my god.
That's a cute little dagger. But I still have to say, I will kill every child in this room to kill that goat.
All the kids start crying louder.
Hey, Kettil
What
doesn't hear this.
The fuck is wrong with you?
And I roll intimidation. And I fail.
The goat is not intimidated. It stares at you. It's chewing on something. It's like grass or something, but you don't know how it got grass.
Bjorn is getting threatened by a goat and a lolly. Glorious. Only in D&D. So, can we cut to me breaching down doors?
Yes.
Yes.
Before I start a fight.
Interesting things in this,
So
in either of these rooms?
when you try to break down that door gives a lot of resistance. You can take time to break it down. It's a wooden door. And
Oi. Back blast clear!
yeah, so you're able to destroy the door, and yeah, behind the door, all the other cultists are hiding behind there. They all have like their daggers and like their skulls, and they're like, "Stay back!" Like right, they're trying to, yeah, fight, I guess.
Alright, hey, give me a second real quick. Kettil reloads his arm before pulling out his axe.
So yeah.
So, are there any kids in here that I have to worry about before I start slitting throats?
Nope. There's just a few beds. It looks like this is where they were, at. So Kettil, make a initiative roll. This is gonna be pretty funny if you fail. If they go first.
Oh god.
You just get Caesar.
Ah! Yes!
You have a dex of 1?
Yeah, I'm a cripple.
Okay.
I was actually thinking of spending homebrew points so I could actually increase my stats.
He has 13 decks.
Fair enough.
Okay. So what did they do?
I don't know. What do? You go first.
Can I
You
shoot
intimidated
all of them with the cannon arm?
You can't shoot all of them. They're all hiding behind different beds and stuff like that. I'll say you can get 2.
Intimidation with advantage.
Wait, can I shoot one, reload, and go, I can keep doing this, right?
Yeah, you could.
Does that kill anybody?
If they succeed, it doesn't.
They succeed.
They succeed?
Gave him 2 high.
I don't know yet. It's still rolling. No.
You killed 2 of them.
So they're like, stay back! So, wait, hold on. Load. Bah! So, give up, please. I can keep doing this.
Make an intimidation.
Do you send the Skelly boys in there?
With advantage because of Karen's or the gun?
I'll say you're able to make it because of all this. But let's just do it, and then you get to. I'll ask you a question, basically.
Okay.
Okay, 21. Okay, so they're scared of you. Okay, so what they're gonna say is like, we won't do anything. Just let us go, right? And they're trying to like walk away. What do you say to that?
You do know, and you are in no position to negotiate with me, right?
Yeah, so So you're not gonna let them go if they don't hurt you, basically.
Get on the ground, drop your weapons, I'll rope you, and you don't die. Don't do any of that. I have my arm right here. Very simple.
Are you
I can
telling
do the fucking math here.
Are you telling the truth about them not dying if they do what you tell them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
It's better to get living bounties into than dead ones, you know?
Okay, they don't believe you.
Seriously?
Yeah,
I'm telling the truth here.
yeah, they don't believe you for some reason. Maybe it's a swarm of skeletons behind you or something, but for some reason they just don't believe you.
For fuck's sake, really?
Yeah.
So, like, can we have a conversation right here, Spike? like an actual RP character?
Yeah. So the idea is based off of everything that happened, they think you're crazy murder hobos that are going to kill them.
Okay. Well, Kettil goes, if I wanted to kill you, I could kill you now.
Yeah. So here's what you can do. So as one goes to run, you can bonk them in the head to be like trying to knock them out. So make an attack roll. Okay, so you hit, roll damage. Okay, yeah, so that's enough to knock them out. So you bunk them in the head, they fall over, and they realize, like, okay, you bunked them in the head, you didn't kill them. So the second one's like, okay, yeah, they put down the dagger in their skull, and they don't cast magic on you, and they put their hands at the back of their head, and they go on the ground, pretty much.
Fucking easy as that. Having to make me do all that work. Fuck's sake. Kettil just walks in there, ties all of them with ropes.
The two that are alive.
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope. They're all alive, and I asked the Karens if they can just, like, drag them outside.
This group of Karens takes the two unconscious bodies.
Kettil asks, and Karen goes, yeah. Kettil just looks back and goes, oh, shit, I wasn't expecting that to work. Oh, well, next door.
Yeah, let's
Kettil
cut back to Bjornson as it might be a fight. He might be fighting a goat. I don't know.
A demon goat.
Milo's getting ready to fight because it sounds like Bjorn's about to kill children, which is not okay.
Bjorn, what are you doing with this goat? Goat just seems weird. He's just staring at you. He's not doing anything. He's just staring at you.
Oh, no.
This goat has to die. Sorry, Pockets. For the new Lord of Murder to gain her throne, this goat must perish.
Wait, hold on. Is this the Uber goat?
Yeah, nothing's telling you, Bjorn, that it's connected to Artemis in any kind of way. It just seems weird.
Milo's gonna open the door and step away.
And at this time, a group of Karens dragging to where the other ones are all knocked out is at the door.
Yeah.
As in, they're passing through, dragging the unconscious rabble? Or...
Yep.
Okay.
The unconscious rabble's in here, too.
Well, yeah. So are the parents coming in to collect the unconscious rabble, or
dropping off unconscious rabble?
So again,
okay. I thought when the order was drop them off outside, they would go like out here and drop off. Is this outside to them?
Yeah, it's outside of this corridor.
Okay, so they are doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're here getting
we did
the people.
I mean, we wouldn't be lying if we did say we started killing when we figured out that they were killing children, right?
We killed child murderers when they tried to escape judgment and tried to kill us and tried to kill children.
Wait, hold up. There's one thing I can do.
I'm waiting to see what Bjorn does to this goat, because the goat and the little girl is trying to leave. Or the little girl's directing the goat to leave so he can...
I speak to this goat.
Okay. Speak to the goat.
It's a monstrosity.
Yes, I speak to the goat.
Oh,
First off, is this an actual creature or is this an abomination that I can't speak
it's a
to?
beast. Yeah, it's a beast. At least you think it is.
So
I look at him and I say, "Do you know who Artemis is?"
Goat just chews at you.
Nah, bitch. I'm a goat.
Then I touch the goat. Can you make the goat a DC 16?
Rolled a 2.
This party is.
I tell the goat to kick the girl off of him.
You are now friends with the goat.
Do what?
You are now friends with the goat.
The goat now kicks. I ask the goat to kick the girl off.
He does not. Remember what you just did. Basically, you're just like, hey, new friend, stab your old friend. He's like, no. You're not dominating the goat. You just charmed him.
Who left?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I tell the goat to kick the girl off.
Yeah, you're not dominating the goat. You just charmed it. It's basically like saying like, hey, new friend, stab your old friend. He's like, no. Like, he's just thinking like...
Alright, then. I look at the goat now and ask, what do you know of Ball?
Goat looks at you confused.
Oh my
Okay.
god. Bjorn
Okay.
is interrogating a goat. This is amazing.
Oh yeah, so is he like actually just speaking in bas and
Bah!
they're just
No,
going?
I don't.
Yeah. Like it's like the goat like he like touches the goat, and like it's very awkward. You're just watching him talk to this goat after he threatened to murder the children and then murder the goat, and now he's talking to it.
Okay, so should we switch it back to Kettil for some like comedic timing?
Yes.
Yeah,
please.
sure. So we switch back to Kettil. Okay, so Kettil, this is gonna be a lot less than comedian, more sad. So you walk into this room, and there are children corpses all around this room. Some of them are still alive, and you see a few sets of the armor that you've seen in there. You see you see the armor trying to move. It looks like you see what looks like a child that was skewered into this armor, and is like in there like alive some sort of way. And there's like metal rods and bars through their like legs and arms and stuff connecting into this armor, and like you hear them crying and sobbing in it. You also see other deformed kids, like stuff happen to them. One of them looks like this.
Oh. Fuck. So how do they react upon Kettil walking in?
These kids, most of them seems like they're gave up, and they're just crying and sobbing, waiting to die or something happened to them. You also see a few desks, some writing on the desk, books, journals, research notes. You see like schematics and plans along the wall. You see the different sets of armor. You see like the observer. It is noted as an observer, so now you actually know their name, and the prototypes known as prototypes. You see the shadow callers, and you see a few other sets of armor that you haven't seen before.
Kettil just like motions for the Karens to go away, lifts up his visor and go. He removes his helmet entirely, actually, and goes, I may not like you little shits, but oh, fuck, no one deserves to go through this. He walks up to, like... He, like, opens the door wide and just, like, step aside to go, please leave right now. I won't do anything. Everything's gone. No one will hurt you. I'll just stand aside. Just... Kettil, like, puts his hands up in, like, a calming motion.
Yeah.
Do they leave, or do I have to, like, do something?
To who? Who are you telling to leave? Skeletons?
Just
Terrans?
all of the kids.
Oh, they can't. They
getting
can't.
moved.
They can't move. None of them can. They could have moved. They probably would have already left.
Okay.
The ones that are still alive, that can't. Like that's all that's left. Is ones that can't move and they're dying or being tortured in some kind of way by being connected to these machines or something.
Well, I just take. This was safe, right?
Yeah, as far as you know.
Okay. Well, I grab the kids. I grab the kids that could be moved, and I just bring them over. Wait.
Pretty much,
bring them over
there's
here.
one living kid that can potentially be moved, but it looks like it's in horrible pain and like it's yeah. The other ones are like connected into these suits of armor.
Fuck. Should I kill them?
There's basically 3 kids that are alive.
Two of them are horribly being mangled and connected to suits of armor.
Yep.
One of them can actually be moved.
Looks like they're being prepped and they were doing things to them. But you do see like pieces of metal and like some kind of like parts jammed into their body parts and stuff like that. They're badly burned. And yeah, if you walked over the grates, you look like they've been disposing of the kids that when they fail. You can't read anything, so you don't know exactly what's going on in this room, but there's lots of notes and things like research being done in here.
Okay. I pick up the kid. I go back. I tell the Karens keep watch over them, make sure nothing hurts them. Or I don't think anything. I don't think.
This is one of the posters you see on the wall.
Kettil just like picks up. Huh? This is a poster, or is this a person?
It looks like a schematic. It's known as an eldritch. I guess you can't.
Okay, well, I'm not reading that shit. I'm focusing on these dying kids. Kettil picks up the kid. He just goes, "Fuck, I don't know how to handle this." He goes over to here. He asks the Karens to move aside. He kicks the door and goes, "Milo! Bjorn, you got a healing potion or some shit?"
All you hear is bat, 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 bat.
Fuck's sake, what the hell are you doing in there? Kettil opens the door, sees Milo on the ground on his knees.
No, he got up because he was making room for the goat kid to leave, because Bjorn was threatening to kill everyone. So he's up and, like, really defensive about Bjorn right now.
Well, Kettle's, like, holding the kid, and he's just like, you know anything that could heal or at least end pain?
Blood is supposed to be on the inside.
No shit, Sherlock. This kid's in horrible pain, and while I don't like the little shits, she's large. The child has grown astronomically. I am crushed underneath her weight. Now, and while I don't give a damn about the little shits, nothing or no one deserves to go through this type of torture at this age. You have a healing potion or know how to healing anybody?
In the middle of me talking to the goat, I hear healing potion, and I toss Kettil my last one.
This'll do. Okay.
Beat him with the kid.
You care about kids, right? Stay in here. Bjorn's probably gonna do something stupid. How far away is the city?
Hour away.
An hour walk.
From Tyrannosaurus Rex, half hour.
Okay, would I know if Bjorn's crap would try to kill this little kid?
No, I have to command them to kill, or one of you have to command to kill.
Okay, well...
And I told them to follow your order.
Milo knows how to dimensional door, right?
Are you asking him?
You know, you're a fucking magical man. You know any way to just get back to town faster?
If I was more skilled, there's spells like Arcane Gate, but the most I could do is teleport myself and one other person just really quickly. And I do not have the energy right now. Or the magic. One of those two.
Shit. Well, knowing the wonders of this place, I think those kids over there will be fine. Kettle still holding on to the kid, just like rubs at his eyes. He walks out. He goes to like, would this be like a cleaner area out here, or are there dead bodies?
Dead bodies.
Yeah, there's dead bodies. That's where they smushed them at the door.
Okay. Kettle just like walks over here with the tiny child.
I think the cleanest part will be where the water is, because no one.
Okay. Well, Kettle goes over there. Is it dark and damp in here?
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't it be? It's dark and damp. It's dark everywhere, right?
Just take her outside in the front. There's like grass out there. That's where the kids play at.
Okay.
Control the
So-
kids. Have fun.
I guess I would actually like take the kid toward like the brighter area because it's outside and it's
Yeah.
happy.
When you take her out, she winces happily at the sun in her eyes.
Well, I cover her eyes and Kettle pulls out a healing potion and just like helps her to sip it and goes, "Hey, nah, fuck."
Yeah. So it doesn't like fully heal her, but she stops crying because she's not dying, I guess, anymore. But she still has a bunch of stuff like jammed inside of her body that shouldn't be there.
I'd love to be able to help you, but I can't. I don't know jack shit about this. Unless... If I pulled the shit out of her, would she die? I have bandages and stuff on me, right?
Yeah, you don't. You can make a medicine check. Make a medicine to see. See if you can figure this out.
Can I get advantage on this with mercenary knowledge because I've had to bandage my brothers multiple
Have
times?
you had to rip pieces of things from people's bodies before?
I
Shrapnel.
mean,
Not shrapnel. This isn't shrapnel.
ballista bolts, arrows.
Yeah, sure. You can have advantage. Sure, why not? 14, like, ripping things from people's bodies and not being able to properly, like, see where it's being ripped from. These things look like they're embedded into her, like through her body, like they, like, wired them.
They go all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't know if they tied him to something in there or something like that to keep him in there. Yeah, it's...
I sit her in the most comfortable position, and I ask Bjorn if I could like borrow the dinosaur or the cart chest to get to the city faster.
Bjorn, while
take
you're...
the horse.
A few things. First off, what did you do with the other kids? Did you just leave them there crying in the room?
I can't do anything for them, you know?
Did you kill them? Mercy kill them? Did you leave them there crying and slowly dying, or what?
Well, I guess I'll go back to check on them. Are they slowly dying? Would I be able to like get to town and get back and they'd be alive?
Maybe, but like they're dying, right? Like they're strapped to these things. They're slowly bleeding. They haven't been completely like fixed. And based off of like how you notice like the pit, it looks like they've been trying this and they keep failing. So these are failed experiments potentially that are just being left here for now because you interrupted them. So it's probably not good to leave them here. Like they're probably going to die sooner than later.
Fuck.
A couple of, basically about an hour, half hour there, half hour back. It'll be pushing it, but I'm assuming you're going to take the kid and then talk to people while you're there. So maybe an hour and a half.
I was thinking of just bringing the kid and going, "Oi, we need people to the orphanage now!" and shit like that.
Yeah, you ride in on a Tyrannosaurus zombie and drop off a half-dead zombie kid, and then it's like, we need people at the orphanage, and just ride off.
I mean,
Yeah.
you do have a fucking warhorse pulling a wagon.
Yeah. So yeah, you can jump on the back of the warhorse, unstrap it, and just go in the warhorse. Be faster if you want, without a Tyrannosaurus scaring people.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna go try and convince Bjorn. I walk up to Bjorn and go, "Oi, fuck off with your stupid bullshit with a goat."
So while this
It's
is happening,
probably just a goat.
while you're wandering around doing all this, first off, I'm gonna settle what's happening with the goat. So the girl's like, "I'm going outside to play with my goat. If you try anything, I'll stab you." And then she like kicks the goat, and the goat like looks at you, and then kind of like just starts walking by you, like if she's gonna go take the goat outside to play.
I look at the goat and say, "Hey, there's a ruined tower. Far to, fuck. What is outside the town? Fuck. What was that one town we did the fighting? And
That's a
again,
lot of
the
towns.
sediment.
Oh, Irrigorn.
Irigor. I tell, hey, take her to Irigor to a ruined tower. There's a tavern there. You guys live in one of the rooms for free. But kid dies, you die. Deal?
Yeah, so the goat, when he like looks at you, he licks, like he goes to lick his like face or something, and you notice that he's like most of his tongue is missing.
Oh, that's why he wasn't talking.
And he's like looks at you, maybe he nods, you get something maybe, but then yeah, he just walks outside with her. Then she just
I say, wait, hold on. Wait, would Cure Wounds fix that tongue?
no. I think you need heal. That's like a 5th level spell, I think, that regrows body parts.
Ah,
Sounds
okay.
about right.
Never mind then.
So yeah, no,
Well, and then I go this way after the goat leaves.
If you follow the goat, yeah, it just goes outside and she just like walks around, like basically where you've seen the kids playing before. And then as she leaves, she like looks at Milo and she goes, "You should probably let them go outside and play to get their crying." Yeah, she just walks outside.
Kettil walks up to Bjorn and goes, I know you don't give a shit about kids. Probably, I don't fucking know, but...
I never said I didn't care.
Whatever. There's 2 in that room, Kettil motions to that one, who are dying. The things they're doing to them are horrible, but... Look, you can still cure wounds, right?
I can use it 2 more times, but that's about it.
Look, I'm gonna head back to the city with the dying one, and I'm gonna go get help. I don't know what happens next.
You said far room?
That far room. There's 2 of them, metal paling. It's horrible, man.
Alrighty. I'll see what I can do. And if you're not back in time, I'm gonna mercy kill them. I'm sorry.
Garth, give me an hour, I'll probably get back fast enough, right?
Alrighty.
I would take about an hour, right?
Yeah, it would take a half hour to get there and a half hour back, and probably like maybe 5-10 minutes to like find a doctor to bring it to the kid to the doctor, and yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Alrighty.
So basically, don't kill them in an hour exact. Give me like an hour and a few minutes, please.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I grab the kid. I grab a warhorse. I ride off.
Yeah,
and so when I get to the city, I guess.
You can
make the guards.
Yeah. So here's what you can do. Basically, you're gonna be able to do this, no problem. It's just times at a matter of time, right? Make some kind of check. You can choose a check. Explain to me how you are frantically getting everything done. Like, are you like, I don't care, find me a fucking, like, are you intimidating people? Are you persuading people? How do you want to get this stuff done?
Can I do athletics to be like, move, I need a child, and I'm just shouldering, I need a doctor, and I'm just shrugging people off?
Sure.
Is that normal, or is that...
That's fine, whatever, yeah. Yeah, you're just running through town finding, like, I need a doctor, yeah.
Look,
yeah.
Can I, gotta get a... mercenary knots?
Oh. It takes time. Some people eventually get to you. You find the doctor, and you pass the kid on. The doctor's like, "What the hell?" Yeah, he's like super confused, and like that's probably what happened. He's like, "What happened to him?" You're like, "I don't know, tubes." And he's like, "What does that mean?" Right? And he's like pestering you. You're like,
"No, wait, no." What I say is, I don't fucking know, but the orphanage outside is doing horrible experiments to children. I'm gonna go get the militia, the police, whatever. I'm getting the town guard on that.
Yeah, but because you ran through town, now there's a big crowd forming. Like, what's going on? So now you're having a hard time push through them all. It's taking like the franticness takes you longer because you can't shoulder through these people fast enough, and you're wasting a little bit of time. But luckily
so you could die.
They could die. Yeah. But I rolled for them. It's fine. 19 and 15. Oh. They'll be good. If they rolled under your roll, then they'll be dead.
I also aided with their healing a little bit.
But, you know,
if they rolled under my roll,
it's fine.
Isn't that a...
They rolled pretty well. I don't want to say under. That's a weird way of doing it because that means you'd be good for you to roll them. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. They rolled really high, so you have time. Yeah. So Bjorn, while you're there, you can cure them. Yeah, that keeps. I guess we'll delay to 15 when it looks the worst. So like you're able to bring that one up to like a 20 or something, and yeah, it looks like you helped that one a little bit. But yeah, they're slowly dying, right? Because they're bleeding out, and it's like they weren't
Yeah.
completely fixed. And even if they were, it looks like they failed at this multiple times. But because you can read, you can look around this room and see all this stuff, right? So you see the different schematics of the different sets of armor and their names and what they're named. You see a few letters that came from someone that's a cult leader. It just says they're just called cult leader. It doesn't give a name. It looks like they're kind of being secretive with this. And you read that this group of cultists are part of the demons. So you probably figured that out because of the suits of armor. So part of the demon and stuff, right? So you read that they're actually in trouble. They've been failing. They haven't like produced the results that they needed to produce. And the in Clockwork, the group in Clockwork has exceeded expectations and has created another type of armor called Reavers, and it's a more advanced version of the prototype. They have completed their job, and they said in the future they would send schematics for this to help them because they need it. And it sounds like they're being like demeaning to this group of people, this cultist, because they've been failing so much. But you basically you can gather that another group is in the factory, and you heard of the factory before, that has exceeded expectations, and they're moving on to the next step, which is something to do with cloning.
Excuse me, what?
I start taking all the schematics and pictures down and put them in my bag, along with books and everything else in this room.
So you gather all this stuff and throw it in the bag, right? Don't get caught with it.
Yeah.
Again, demon paraphernalia.
I mean, you could also hand them to the police without. So
No, I'm gonna take this to Amber.
That is big.
yeah, we could. Could we tell the police that we're handing it to Amber?
You were told not to show the demon stuff to other people because it will cause a panic.
Okay.
You're being paid for your discretion, pretty much. So any
And
mission,
Lord Voss hasn't paid us yet.
Yeah. He expects bigger results. Well, you're being paid by Amber. That's who's paying you. She
Voss is our contractor.
Yeah. Voss contracted Amber to find people to handle the demon stuff, the smaller stuff. You haven't done anything super big yet. You have, but you got paid for that. Voss said if you can help him complete what he's doing here, he'll give you like your grandest desires, pretty much, right? So yeah, that's for a later thing when you complete the whole thing.
Well, then I leave the kids alone because they seem to be doing fine until Kettil gets back. And if he's not back within an hour and a half, I'm going in there mercy killing the kids. And then I proceed to go to this room.
Also, make a. There's not a creative check. Let's say intelligence. Do an intelligence.
Smart man.
Hello, I am Smart Man.
No, Smart man number 2.
Well, yeah. So this is what the Reaver looks like. So they described him, but you don't know exactly what it looks like. You can put together some of this, basically.
Ooh, fuck.
Damn, how does that man walk?
The suit of armor.
I keep the image of what I think is inside my head, so I can tell Amber and then Lord Voss.
Yeah, you're probably thinking it's a lot not as cool as that.
Then I go into this room.
Yeah.
And hopefully the Amulet of True Sight shows me anything.
There's nothing in there. I mean, only you counted for all the cultists that ran in there. None of them were hiding in that room.
Well, time to find any.
So we got two tied up cultists from there, a bunch of kids, and yeah, dead people. We got a bunch of cultists just tied up, right?
You know what? I'm gonna look around in this room for anything important.
All the important stuff was in the other room. Seems like this is a place to relax.
Well, I'm gonna look for some good ass weed.
No weed, but you can find some cigars.
Even better.
There's like
Just-
cigars and brandy,
Tobacco!
small wet bar. Yeah.
And then we go outside and wait.
Yeah.
With the 2 kids that are dying currently.
Wait, are you trying to move the kids? Because they're in sets of armor.
Yes. Slowly moving them.
Okay, make dexterity save.
You should.
If Milo hears screams, Milo's going inside.
Okay, yeah.
Milo.
So you're gently moving this kid, and like you notice like as it slides off, like you don't have all the armor, and then like it starts to move, and like the part like because again like this armor's not being held together by magic, so they just like they just jam suits of like pieces of armor through these kids' arms like spikes and stuff like that. They're like basically skewering the armor onto their body, and maybe they were going to enhance it with magic afterwards or something to keep it up, but there's nothing keeping this armor on this kid except for the spikes and armor jammed through their body. And when you move it, it starts to like, you're like holding armor as being held together by a kid. So yeah, it starts like pulling and opening wounds and able to catch it, but you put him down and you're like, yeah, if I move this, he's definitely gonna start bleeding everywhere.
I yell for the wizard as loud as like, oh wait, I can. Hold up. I believe I got a spell for that bitch. Yes!
Make a medicine check.
I yell for the wizard to get the fuck in here.
Make a
Yeah,
medicine.
Milo's just running as soon as he hears someone.
Yeah.
scream his name.
Can Milo help with that medicine?
I'll can make one when he gets there. But,
Ah,
yeah, so Bjorn, you
Bjorn
think that it's going to
trying
be
to
really
do it.
hard to move this kid without killing him, but like you don't know how you would do it. Oh, you can just walk in and be like, yeah, that's going to be impossible, right? Yeah.
So if Milo helps, the medicine will be 24, and he'll be like, yeah, no, you just got to keep the kids in here.
Yeah, you would have to remove the armor. Like, you basically have to reverse engineer what they did to get all the stuff off the kid, and then patch him up, and then he might be okay, right? Yeah.
With
Okay,
the
so, like,
schematics on the walls that I took,
sees
would I
Bjorn
be able to-
doing medicine, and then like tries to help Bjorn do the medicine, because like, okay, we're doing this now. Okay.
No, the medicine check is to check if you can actually get the kids out. You guys
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, you figured you can.
Okay.
So if
So
you want to
then-
try and do that, you can, but it'll be like a really high medicine check because you're not proficient. Like, are you proficient with medicine or doctor or anything?
Fuck
Yeah.
no.
So I mean, like, it basically you'd be guessing based off the schematics and everything. I'll let you
Oh.
make a roll, but it'll be really hard, right? And if you fail,
with
right?
the schematics as well, because I'm going to be reading the schematics off to you while you're trying to do
You have to
this.
think
I
about
want
it, right?
to conceptualize how they did this, so I can
And-
reverse the process.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you
I-
guys are smart.
Conceptualize
Yeah,
that.
you guys are smart, but it's like walking into a surgery room and be like, "Yeah, I'm smart. I can do surgery. Let me see that medical book. Yeah, I got this. No
it's
problem."
impossible, but like I need to try.
Yeah, yeah. You can leave him here, and hopefully they bring back a doctor, and he can try. But the idea is you can try if you want. Right now, you might.
I just need to understand the spikes and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, what was the order?
Make
and
make
Why
a
was it there?
make a medicine. If you're attempting, make a medicine, and then I'll roll to see if you kill the kid or not, based off how well you do.
This is with
No,
advantage because I'm.
Conceptually, like he's not even touching the kid. Like there's schematics in the room. There's spikes. He can see.
Are you trying to take it off, or you're trying to see if you can do
He's
it?
trying to conceptualize. He's just trying to figure out why stuff is there.
Oh, okay, yeah. So if Bjorn took all the books, I think. Do you have all the books in your bag, Bjorn, or are they still around the room?
Yep, they're all in my bag.
Okay, so you don't see all the stuff. You have no idea what's going on. You just see kids with spikes. It looks like there were things on the walls, but they're not there anymore.
What were they doing?
I have the schematics for the armor and how they put it on the kids. If you think you can help them, be my guest. If not, I've already warned Kettil. These kids aren't really going to make it by the time a doctor gets here. I'm going to mercy them.
Give me the schematics. Don't finish that. Give me the schematics.
Do you show
Hey,
them?
no, we're just waiting for the doctors first.
Yeah, do you show them the
This is
journal?
like doing meatball surgery as a civilian.
Yeah. Do you show them the journals and stuff, the things that would explain what was going on?
I show them the generals and then the schematics and how they put the kids inside of it.
Okay, so basically these journals are like research journals about their step-by-steps of their trial and error and their failures and stuff. So it looks like the basic concept they're trying to do, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. It looks like they were trying to stab these kids in the armor and then fuse the armor, like the magic that controls the armor, to the kid's soul some kind of way. Zombify the kids, control the zombies to act independently to somewhat give the armor consciousness. Really weird, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Metal
this
Alchemist.
is before the magic part, so it's just spikes.
Yes. The kids are still alive and not zombified.
Just medicine.
Yeah.
You get advantage on this because of the schematics.
What do you even have on your medicine rolls?
0.
Can we just wait for the doctors to come in? Because I think they'll be coming in long enough. You could probably take a short rest and then continue healing the kids.
A short rest takes an hour, right?
Yes, they're gonna survive the hour. And Kettle's gonna be coming along.
I mean, I did just move the one we're looking at.
You moved him enough that he didn't start bleeding, and you realized that would have fucked him up. So he's okay.
You saved him. You basically caught it before it, like a piece of armor fell off. Like as you lifted him, the armor weight pulls. He just rips his arm off or something, or rip. Yeah, you were good.
The kids are going to survive if you just hold up. If you don't hold up, the kids will probably die.
Well, for that short rest, then we'll do that, and I gotta go do something. Summer's having a freak panic attack, so give me about 10 minutes.
Standard, okay.
Okay, well, I'll go take a piss. I was trying to roleplay being sad, but I can only roleplay being angry.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry if I didn't really do good.
Same.
Did I do okay?
Yeah, you're good. Like, yeah, you were trying to do the whole like tough guy, not being sad but being sad type deal.
Yeah.
Who is this person?
That name is mentioned in the book somewhere, and they would know who she is. You don't know who she is, but they've seen her before and know her name.
Razvanki. But yeah, so we're doing a short rest, watching the kids. The kids are outside. You know, they just survived a demon cult, so it's probably fine that they're just... You know, if they die to a snake bite today, it was fate. Damn.
Yeah, we'll take a couple of minutes while they do this. And I'll let you guys come back over, because Ragnar's probably going to be a while.
Probably.
The child is freaky. I recognize that picture, I have to say.
Sorry, is that in character?
No.
The child is freaky and Razvanki?
Or no, I'm just talking. I just used the voice. Because Bjorn's not here? Or Ragnar? I like how we went from murdering cultists to freaking out children to interrogating dudes to just sad.
Yeah. Fuck.
Anyway, so we just taking a 10-minute break, basically?
Probably, yeah. I mean, it could be longer.
Okay, well, I guess I'm just going to check my Tarkov insurance.
I mean, honestly, I just sort of need to go to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna finish this up, but you know, yeah. So we can probably just end it to make it easier, because Ragnar, we have no idea how long he's gonna be. Could be like a half hour. So I'll let you guys finish up stuff.
Give him 10 minutes, and he's not back in 10.
There's no point of taking a break and then coming back and leaving. So I'll just let you two, since you're here, roleplay whatever you need to do.
I think we're just waiting for the doctors to come back.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Milo, if you're not going to try and do any surgery randomly, then yeah, eventually Kettil can come back with.
No. There's hope. So the only reason we would do that is if they were so late that Milo was worried that Bjorn was going to start killing them.
Yeah. So
If they take a turn for worse, or Bjorn takes a turn for the crazy. Those two.
Yeah. So Kettil, here's the problem. If you leave the girl with the doctor, then the doctor doesn't come with you because he's taking care of the girl. So you can find
doctors to come with.
Yeah, you can find another doctor. Which is fine because I would have said the kid would have died if he took that much time because of that. But then because Bjorn healed them, he's fine by the time you get back.
Okay. And Bjorn doesn't mercy kill them by the time I get back.
Yeah, they're not dead. Well, I mean, the idea is like unless he decides, I mean, if he just waits, because they're gonna die eventually. So like mercy killing will be before they die. So that means he would have already killed them before you as you were leaving. Wait, like, okay, they're about to die in 1 second. I'm going to kill them right before they die. It's like, just wait the second, right? It doesn't make any sense to mercy kill them that way. So, yeah. So, eventually, yeah, you can bring the doctor in, and I'll make a roll for this doctor. He's not the greatest doctor in the world, and he has no idea what's kind of going on, so I'll make a roll for him.
But he's better than all of us.
Wait, so this is in town still?
Oh, he brought a doctor back.
Okay, with the doctor back, Milo would say that I can. No crap, I don't have that prepared. Fuck. Yeah, Milo just steps back. No idea how to help at all.
I would say based off of you showed him the schematics and everything, so he has an idea of what the hell to try and do. So I'm giving him advantage on the roll.
Okay. And I guess
yeah, he's able to save them.
That's a 15 plus 8, and then the next one is a 10 plus 8?
Yeah, he's able to save them.
Holy fuck! Well, as you guys are just sitting around, Kettil goes, "It doesn't matter that there's dead bodies out here, get the fucking move on!"
Yeah.
He's just like pushing a doctor in and a few guards in as well.
And while you're doing that, the kids, like the kid on the goat is riding the goat around a tree, and the other kids are like behind it marching, like dancing and stuff, and they're just playing. Or maybe you think the goat has mind control of the kids, and the goat's pipering them around the tree. Yeah, whatever way you want to think.
Kettil is doing the thing that I do because I'm Kettil now. He's just hyper focusing on the problem at hand because there's shit here to do, and when you're doing a job, you just
Ragnar's not here to fuck with him about the goat anymore, so it doesn't really make any sense for me to keep doing it. It's the goat.
Milo saw
Kettil never cared about the goat. Bjorn did for some reason.
Wait, what?
Kettil never cared about the goat. Bjorn hyper-focused for no reason.
I told him it felt weird, and he's like, the goat's a god. I must kill it, right? It's like, what?
Okay, Bjorn.
That's oddly unique.
Yeah.
Be a shame if it was relevant.
Yeah. So the doctor takes some time. It takes a few hours because it takes a lot to do surgery. I assume you help him because he's maybe not the strongest. So once he gets the armor detached, you guys take away the armor, or Kettil does, or something, or Bjorn, or whatever. Yeah, and so the armor gets removed. You help him cut things, so it's easier for him to get to the armor and stuff because he's welded to it, right? So you have to kind of get in there and help cut these pieces of armor off to help remove them from the body and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, these kids are very badly hurt. They're bleeding. They get bandaged. They're just stabilized. If you want to use any healing, if you have any, which I don't think you guys do. If not,
I don't
the
have
kid.
any, but yeah.
Yeah.
Once the kids gaining bandages as we go.
Yeah. Once the kids are stabilized, they get brought to a bed, or you guys take them to a bed to rest, and they'll be good after a long rest. I guess that's how D&D works. They just get full HP after a long rest.
No, they just rest. So yeah. Kettil asks, "So, how are they?"
Yeah, the doctor's yeah, they'll be fine. The doctor's still what the hell? What's going on?
I wouldn't worry about it.
He's yeah. So while this is also happening, there's a bunch of guards snooping around the place. They find the grate. They're like, "There's a bunch of dead bodies," right? And they're all doing like while this is happening, they're also like trying to pester you, but they realize that you're helping.
That we were the reason why the kids are alive in the first place. So can you sod the fuck off?
Yeah, but they're basically wanted to ask you questions like, "What happened here?" Right? And they're like, "I'm busy helping these kids." Right? Yeah. So they're waiting outside, and then as soon as you're done, they're like trying to pester you about what the hell happened, so they know what needs to be done. They're talking to the cultists and stuff like, "Oh, we're just work here. These crazy guys came in. I don't know what all that." Right? They're just like lying to them and stuff like that.
They didn't know.
Trying to get your side of the story.
I'm contractually obliged not to give all the details, but
Oh, damn.
there was we had a quest, contract, whatever you want to call it. Some people were talking about disappearances of urchins, orphans, and we were sent to investigate by Amber herself. If you want to take this up with anyone, head to Accordo, ask Amber, then you'll have to ask some of the higher-ups. Don't know what to tell you. But we were sent here, we investigated, we got attacked, they were trying to kill us. We weren't trying to kill anybody until we found out they...
I assume you guys are corroborating Kettle's story, so Kettil, you can make a persuasion with advantage.
But
Milo's just got a 1,000-yard stare right now. Like, if
with
there is a
advantage.
pointed question, he answers honestly, but like...
Okay, good.
Okay, well,
Also get a +5 to it. So what happened is, the lies that the cultist was a 19, the insight was a 12 from the guard, so they're like, "Oh yeah, these guys are fine. I don't know what, I gotta go arrest these other guys." And then you guys told them all that, and they're like, "Uh-oh, they're telling the truth too."
Wait, Kettil goes, "So all those fuckers down there trying to tell you guys that we as a group who just told you that there's fucking dead children in here, and we're the aggressor."
Yeah, so what they told them was they snuck in through the little waterway, they came in, and they started beating them up. Which you technically did. They work here, which they kind of do, right? Like, so like they conveniently told the truth that makes them seem like they're somewhat innocent, but then when you told them like, no, they're the ones behind the whole thing, they're like, huh. Yeah, so it's a bunch of back and forth and a bunch of like bullshit that these cops are just like not the most competent. They're just trying to figure out who's telling the truth.
Kettil asks, would I be allowed to beat the shit out of those men?
So, what men?
Those men that are lying to you right now.
The women?
No, I mean,
Yeah, the women.
And the two cultist guys over here that we tied up.
Yeah. So they have already picked up all the cultists and they're bringing them to back to town to question them in a proper area. But yeah, they have to. Then like when they hear this, like one of the guards tells another guard like, "Hey, go tell them that they're not good guys," right? To make sure, like, because I mean, they believe that they're just like innocent bystanders and these like suits of armor are the bad guys or something, right? Because they have no idea what's going on, so they just they were like, "Uh-oh, we can't let them out." So yeah, they run after them and tell them like, "Yeah, put them back in handcuffs and don't let them go. They might be behind it."
Kettil goes, see to it that they get punished in some way. I don't fucking care.
And also they think this little girl's a zombie over here, so they're kind of like standing away with swords out, like scared of this little girl.
This girl or this girl?
The little girl looks like a zombie.
Oh no, this girl is the one that I brought back.
You're right. So they're scared of little girl back at town.
They see the after image of her and go, holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah. So like so back at town, the doctor's like, "Is this a zombie? Am I helping us? I don't know what's going on." Yeah.
And the kid's just like, please help me.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well. He saves her. Yeah.
Pain.
Yeah.
And the doctor's just like, I don't know if I should kill this thing or. Boss! What do I do?
Yeah.
What do I medicate on you shit?
Yeah, he fixes her. It's fine.
Wow. One kid's dead.
Yeah. So what happens is while they're like looking through different things, they some of the guards have removed the grate and are fishing down there where like the bodies are to like account for things. One of them finds a ledger that kind of it has different things of like different people that have adopted, who handled each of these cases, like mother whoever or cleric whoever, right? These people that worked here. They like cross-examine like all these people, like, oh, I remember her. I've been seeing her, and then they find a dead body of a person down there. So yeah, they basically killed all the people that used to work here, threw them down here, and then they took over the place. So none of these people are actually working here.
So even if I didn't pass that persuasion, they would have known.
Yeah,
They would have found out, but they would have gotten away.
Maybe, yeah, they would have like hunted them down back in the city, and if anyone was still around, then yeah, they were like, "You're not who you say you are." Yeah, they've been long gone.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a good thing I got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. So basically, as things like settle down, the guards take away everybody. Like they get corners in here or Kellenvarites to take away the bodies to properly bury them that need to be buried. They're still like are dead. All the children that are hurt are eventually taken to town to get proper medical attention and like doctor's offices and stuff like that, clerics, whatever else. Everything gets cleaned up, and eventually the guards and everything leaves, and it's just you three. And pretty much like a crime scene just happened. They're trying to get you out of here, like so they can like properly like rope off the place and stuff like that. So if you need to grab anything, you have a little bit of time to grab whatever you want here. But eventually, yeah, they're gonna.
Would we be allowed to grab valuable loot?
There's not really valuable unless you want to grab the cigars and stuff like that, which I think Bjorn probably already did. And you know how I usually do that.
Everybody got cigars.
The fuck did I just hear?
Yeah, Bjorn on a different phone. Or Ragnar. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, like, suits of armor don't have any loot on them, and the other loot, if there was loot, it goes with the other system, right? You don't have to pay for things, and you don't get loot from random commoners and stuff or whatever.
Milo picks up his dagger, looks at a guard, and says, "This is mine."
He nods.
And puts it back in his robe, and then just leaves.
Yeah, I just.
Any stop?
And take my bag.
Or anything stopping him from doing that?
Nope.
Let me just go to Ragnar.
Yeah, so eventually, once everything starts dying down, the crime scene is they want to take you back to the city and like basically just get have another like a talk to in the barracks or whatever to get all the information they can, because this is crazy, right? Even though you told them exactly what happened and they understand it completely how you told them, they're like, wait a second, zombie armor kids, suits of armor coming, like they just don't believe anything you're saying, kind of, even though you're telling them the complete truth. And they're like, yeah, how many times I gotta tell you this is what happened? They're like, yeah, I get what you're saying, but you see how that makes no sense at all, right? And they're like, we see some, right? They're like, we're adventurers, right? Like this is
We've seen shit. If you got out of your fucking city, then you would see some of this shit. You would see a microcosm.
Yeah. Like one of them thinks back, like, yeah, my dad used to be an adventurer, and he told me about like this random thing that happened and this random thing. So like, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Adventurers see some crazy ass shit, and like some of them are like, yeah, I remember this time like 3 years ago when blah 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 happened and this happened, and like, oh, we don't believe you that happened. And goes, yeah, now do you believe me? Shit happens. Right, so like it's like commoners and people that became guards that are sitting there, nice cushy towns. They don't have to deal with adventure or crap. So yeah, eventually over time they believe you. They get the proper guards in there that know what they're talking about. The more seasoned guards that are like, Yeah, okay, get out of here. Let me talk to these guys, right? I know how to handle adventures. And, like, this guy with, like, an eye patch on and a cigar comes out and starts talking to you and shit or something like that. It's, like, really weird. But...
Hey, an actual captain of the guard.
Yeah,
They're
the
not
guy.
and they're not an actual guard if they haven't had a few scars on them.
Yeah, like, he's all scarred up. Like, he used to be an adventurer back in his day, but now he's too old to go out and travel because he has a bum leg and stuff like Kettil used to, but now he's... Right? Yeah, so you talk to him, he's like, so let me get this straight. Like, and you're like, yeah. And he's like, makes sense to me. Open and shut case.
Wait, no, can we actually say that? Can we roleplay this? So let me get this straight.
Yeah. He basically says everything you said. And then you're like, yeah, that's what happened. He's like,
yeah, you could probably go ask Amber. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, it makes sense. You're working for Amber. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, makes sense.
He's just like, of course.
Is the armor coming to life? Yeah, I fought a few animated armors before in my life. And when he says like animated armors, like you think back and you're like, yeah, I've heard of like animated armor before and stuff like that. But you're like, I don't think that was animated armor. This is a little different than that. This thing had a weird sit, right? And you're like, you know what? I don't want to complicate it too much for this guy. He connects with me. I don't want to complicate, right?
Yeah. So we get all that done. We leave. It's nighttime, I'm guessing, and Kettil just goes, Let's fucking go back home and have a few drinks, you and I. Unless you want to just hit the tavern right now, Milo.
Tavern's good, yeah.
Does anyone have over a 15 passive perception? No,
I have well under.
I have a 15.
15?
I do.
Yeah, you do. Okay, so anyone with 15 and over, as you leave the police and you're like, it's nighttime, and you're like, God damn it. It's like, okay, we need to rest. And in a tree in the middle of the town, you see something moving.
Okay, Kettil stops and goes, Bjorn, you saw that too, right?
Yes, I want to take a look at the little butt.
Milo, did you see that?
Milo gets slapped in the face with a branch.
It's a little bit away. It's like 30, 40 feet away.
Okay. Milo,
Yeah, completely unrelated tree. He just gets slapped in the face with a branch.
I'm guessing you didn't see that then. Alright, hold up. Prepare for combat, lads, or anything else.
Of course, prepare for combat. Something moved. It must be a combat.
Blood for the blood god.
Skulls for the skull throne! When the galaxy burns, we will define righteousness! Okay, so Kettil turns toward the movement, and... It's nighttime. Is there anyone else walking around?
No, it's pretty late. People are heading home. Shops are closing up.
I guess we just wait expectantly.
Nothing happens if you wait expectantly.
I go to the tree.
Yeah, as you approach the tree and you look up, you see the goat standing in the tree.
Holy fuck. Is it Goat Simulator Goat?
Kind of,
Okay,
yeah.
goats actually do that in real life, though. They just climb shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, they do.
Well, I've got to do this again.
Still
Go up and talk to the goat.
Yeah, you just like bat at it, like looks at you, and then like
Wait, hold on. Kettil hears the bat, and Kettil just facepalm and goes, Is it the fucking goat?
I ask, is it following us?
I'm gonna take that as a yes, Bjorn. I'm leaving.
Yeah, and the little girl walks from behind the tree, and she's standing there. Why you keep bothering my goat?
I saw your goat in the tree.
It does that.
I was curious if you guys were following us.
Oh, we were here first. You walked over here, you're following us.
Well, usually when I see something in the trees move, I usually just shoot an arrow.
Like a perception at that. Seems
That'd be insight.
Yeah, and the little girl's like, you're kind of paranoid, right? You think the tree's gonna attack you?
Nah, just bandits when I first came to Orcordo. Well, New Beginnings.
Insight the girl. Is she lying? Is she gaslighting you?
You can make an insight if you want.
I help you.
Yeah, she seems like she's telling the truth.
With a 23,
You're not over there. You're not over there to help him. Even if you could figure out a way to help him inside a little girl, that's really far.
No, look, I have eyes. I look at the girl and it helps him.
Then I look at the goat and I ask him, "What's going on?"
Just like reaches out and grabs a leaf and starts eating it.
I'll give you a cigar if you can, in your hoofs, write in comment what's
The
going
little girl
on.
is like, he likes to eat leaves. He's in the tree eating. I don't understand. Why do you think my goat's up to something?
Why? Wait, no. The more important question is why? Wait, why? Why a cigar?
But did the girl respond to Bjorn speaking goat speech?
No.
Good.
Oh my god, it's an Uber goat. Run.
Actually, just a normal goat. And then goats are just super freaky, and that's why you're like, what the fuck is going on?